about Forsen right now.
Yeah,
I know.
It isn't just Forsen's chat.
Even if he's doing worse on the board, the chat will always be there cheering, which is
Well,
just,
You know who's the real winner here, right? Who's the real winner?
exactly.
well, we shouldn't let it be so one-sided. Let's listen
That's
into
true.
Gripex and hear his thoughts as he deals with this knight and bishop hitting his knight on c3.
Friend will request me right now.
All right.
All right.
I have to say the suit was a
And
good
we
touch.
should
that's
be
just the
live
easy
already.
He's
Red
got-
on the queen.
Is that music I
Just
hear in
seems
the
logical.
background?
If he goes here, I go
Wait,
here.
did you also just see him
And
steal a
Kevin,
knight?
please
Oh yeah,
feel
he just
free.
saw the night too.
See, I told you that night was doomed. I told you I know where to go.
Gonna be
Well,
offensive.
it could have taken c3, but you know,
Yeah, but
it was still
that's true.
doomed
He could've
anyways.
saved
It was,
it, yeah. Just more likely. Yeah, he's
Wow.
coming for poor Forsen's king already. But the chat will continue cheering for Forsen.
So
I
I can go
think we
here.
Do not lose
already
faith.
Yeah, let's go, chat.
the
Oh
rook.
my
come
God.
back alive.
It's-
It is a
Can't
brand
do
new
much
Yeah,
VOD,
this is
which
not
does
looking
mean that
really
the
good.
old
The
one
king is
is
out
going
in
to
the
be
open.
I
fully
like just hitting the
available,
rook.
which
Where's
is
he gonna go
awesome.
here? Oh, he can go here with check, I guess. We don't want that.
And Gripex
So-
is
Just
all
play
under
back
control.
here now.
Just look at this.
Let me
move.
We have a
fix
piece. We opened up his
everything
king side.
He's
on
not
the
allowing any
YouTube
play.
side as well. And
Yeah,
then
he's also
I'll
in
go
his
get
suit,
ready
you know,
for
he's
dyeing
just,
our
like,
hair
vibing.
red or
He's
spraying
vibing
our
out.
hair red. Really.
Music going.
All right, well, let's return to the live
Chiamano.
board. That was good to listen into him there, but it does seem like he just stole a piece, and we'll go back to that moment because when we were talking about it, Nemo and Andrea, the knight on e4 could not go anywhere except taking on c3, moved it to g5, and well, thank you for the knight. I have two pieces hitting that square, so that's a free piece.
Yeah.
I mean, if Grip wanted to be even more annoying, he could have tried taking with the knight.
threaten a nice checkmate.
Yeah. Hit them with that mating one threat.
He was going for the queen attack, also a good attack there. But yeah,
Yes.
Grip is pretty much killing this
All
game.
right.
I
Title
didn't realize
is
that there was such a
fixed.
big rating difference, 300 points.
Grip has definitely been grinding. I know we talk a lot about, you know, Afu playing a lot. But
And
Grip,
I think
when I
everything
stop
should
in
be
my
good.
stream at around 4 a.m., I see him starting his stream, and when I wake up, he's just ending his stream. So he's like in that EU time zone where he's just grinding like 8 hours of chess a day as well. It's really impressive to see.
Yeah, I really like the way he's been playing here because after just a move ago, when his bishop was under attack, he could have gone to h6, which would have been aggressive. Instead, he brings his bishop back to e3 just to make sure that everything's safe in the center. His king can't be checked. And so that was a really good decision, I'd say, by him from the standpoint of he's up material.
Jeez.
Now he should just make sure that he doesn't fall victim to any kind of tactic.
Yeah.
Hatsko
very
is
advanced
not a
skill
morning
for
cat.
someone who's recently learned. Well, I'm not sure how recent, but recently learning
Ow.
chess. Because many times when beginners are attacking and they're winning, they forget to prevent their opponent's counterplay, and that's how easy you can slip up a winning game.
That hurts
Yeah,
so
pretty
much.
I mean, Grip still
Oh.
has a king in the center, so I'm gonna say this game is now.
Oh, you're not
completely
getting
over,
fed for another half hour
for
now.
Forsen, despite Forsen being down a piece.
You're
It's
gonna
just
need
that
to wait.
there's always a chance when your king's still in
Ow.
the center to accidentally blunder something or get checked or lose some material. There's always that slight chance.
Definitely, but I like how quickly that Gripex is playing
your
because he just
dry
took the
food.
knight
You have
e5.
so
He
much
spent
dry
2
food.
seconds on the move, so he anticipated it and reacted in a strong way. His next move will be bishop
He is
to e2.
super not cute.
Then he
and
will
cut-
castle
Well,
his
he's
king to
cute.
g1, and that's
He's
where
just
it'll be
not a
safe and
cuddly
sound.
type of cat.
And I believe once
But
he
now
gets
there's
his
a
king
nice
castle,
dent
we'll all think that his
in my
chances
thumb.
are even greater.
At
than they
least it's
already
not gonna bleed.
Yeah,
He kind of
I
just
agree.
He knows
used
his
force.
principles, trading when you're up material.
are. Yeah, and he
might
just
bleed.
did it so quick. I mean, so what have you been teaching him? Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Explain.
what's the secret here?
Okay, well, I teach
already have
everybody
this
the
big
same
cut
thing.
on
I
my
just teach them
finger
to
from
look
him.
for, checks, captures, and threats, and the opening to
Oh.
always, develop your pieces, control the center, and then castle. I teach the same thing to everybody. There's no secret. That's what I tell people to do, and then I tell them to play
Oh,
the
man.
Spanish or the Italian. It's
Well,
a very
looks like he
solid
took
structure.
your
You can't
advice.
mess up. Yeah, I'm glad he's taking
All right, well,
not all
Andre-
my students do.
great way to start the day.
Andrea,
No problem.
All of our students do, right? As soon as we teach them a little something, they immediately
morning.
get much stronger at
Oh,
chess
yep,
and beat
they
seasoned players
never
like Forsen.
forget it. Never
Never.
forget it. Scissors, he remembered every piece of advice, including don't get into time pressure.
Well, Andrea, you are the absolute coaching legend because Connor didn't even know he was going to be playing in PogChamps.
Yeah.
He gets in there and wins his first 2 games. So
That was fantastic. I know he messaged me the night before. I have no idea how to play chess. I have a PogChamps match. We coached 30 minutes before his match, but he remembered how to checkmate, and that was all he needed.
Ooh,
That's
well,
honestly, you know, all you need to know in chess is to know how to win, right? That's all you need. Andrea's
For
teaching
beginner
that
level,
secret.
yes.
Yeah, you just need to know how to win, and we got this.
Course.
Yeah,
Do you
beginner
see what-
crash course, just win.
do you see what Gripex just did, by the way?
Oh, that's
Nice
a
fork.
beautiful fork.
He is seeing tactics in a hurry. Look at this. He went pawn takes pawn,
Yeah,
pawn
the
takes back, and
speed.
immediately went queen c4. He was waiting for this, and actually Forsen responds very well with d5.
All right.
Because if you take this
I
bishop
just
on
need a
d4,
moment to
then
wake up.
in comes pawn to d4, right? With forking the
Mhm.
bishop on e3 and the knight on c3. So a good response by Forsen, but Gripex, he's sharp. He's alert right now.
The puzzles he was doing
I'm
right
gonna go
before
shower,
stream are
I guess.
definitely paying off right now. He sees them
Yeah.
so fast.
I think he's
I'm
like
gonna go
1700 in puzzles or something.
Yeah,
makes
I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna go get
Yeah.
coffee.
It's he,
And
you know,
then
he's just
when I come back, the
doing-
first thing that
doing
we're gonna
making, like,
tackle is
solid
our red
moves.
pair.
Honestly, he's
So
you know he's playing like
that
objectively
is going to
very
be the
sound chess,
activity
and
for
that's
today,
that's something to see.
for this
For
fine
sure.
morning.
Well, let's take a listen in with him now that his pieces are full, but he is
And
up two minors.
we are
Let's hear
going to
what
be
he thinks
hitting-
about his position and his winning chances.
We're gonna be hitting basically
So
3
what does
full
it-
days.
Oh, it hits this, but then he plays here.
Very soon, which is crazy.
Oh, he's drawing the arrows like
Look at this calculation.
Look at
He's
that.
calculating another check.
There's no.
I like the
really
arrows.
Alright,
solid
I'll
move
be
here on
back.
it.
He's trying to work through.
See,
which
there has to
minor
be
piece he
something
wants to
cool.
give
There
up
has to
since
be
both
something
are
cool.
attacked.
I think he was,
Check.
he's definitely on the right track by looking for
He
the
can
most
block.
forcing moves. He's
definitely looking for the checks, which is
Check.
really important. I think
Oh,
in
you
this
can
case,
play
it's like
this.
you know, giving up the knight is
And then
better than
take
giving up
here,
the bishop
and then win a
because the
piece.
pair of bishops will
We're gonna
be
try it and
really,
see how he
really
blocks it.
dangerous against Black's king.
ooh, now
Maybe
I
it's
think
Good
it's a
morning.
pretty good move actually.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he
put
has a
on
pretty
the
good
other
move now. I
camera.
don't know about queen c4. Maybe
Yeah,
the
that
other check was
Or
better.
bishop c4. But now
But it doesn't actually
Forsen
win a
has some
piece,
very
never mind.
decent
Oh my
counterplay
god, that's
bishop
not
c6.
good.
Oh, I think he sees it.
He doesn't win a piece if I go here because
Yeah,
he's
he
moved
sees
this,
it.
so this is now defending each other.
Yeah.
Forsen is not streaming himself, so we can't hear his thoughts. But let's
I'll
return
totally
to
like
the
equal
live
steps over here.
and just talk about this because Forsen decided not to stream. He's just focusing on chess, but we see that Grip is now recognizing the bishop becomes e6. So maybe a moment too late, even though it won't cost him here. That's one of the things that happen in chess, right? You think you're making a good move, and after you've already made the move, you realize that you did not anticipate your opponent's response.
Right,
Yeah.
you see the threat right after when it's late.
Yeah, I think that in this case, especially like once you let your opponent get a little bit of counterplay in these kind of games where king especially is still in the center, it becomes a little bit risky, right? Because it's just like that mentality of, you know, being on the attack is always better for you because you find moves after moves.
I
And now,
just
if
think I
Black
have
is losing
accidentally
the
like
game,
another
Black technically,
microphone.
going
All
in
right,
favor of Forsen.
cool.
Right,
Yeah.
Forsen will still be down material, but it'll be interesting because now that king will be stuck. Oh, and he sees it. White's king will
Ooh.
be in the middle on the near the file of Black's queen. So who knows what can happen in this
Okay,
game.
I'll be back.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where if you start taking on c6 and the position opens up more and your king is still in the center and doesn't get to castle, that's when it can become tricky. However, Black's king will never be safe. There are no pawns in front to defend it. So
Yeah.
if White can get his pieces over to that side of the board, I believe the king on g8 is much easier to start trying to checkmate than White's king ever will be.
Oh,
Getting
yeah. I
risky.
mean, now it's just like if f takes e3 happens, we'll probably see something like, you know, queen h4 check, and the king won't have to move. We'll see g3, but then it's also like the king, White's king is still not that safe. You can of course always castle on the queen side, but once again, not the safest spot for it. So a lot of interesting things could happen right now.
And he did take on e3. And actually, I was going to say a pretty high-level decision would be to ignore the pawn. And I do believe that many of the people in the PogChamps tournament, they forget or they just think when something's attacking them, they need to respond to that. But if Gripex had just castled kingside immediately, if this pawn took on f2, his rook would take and open up and go after the black king side.
Yeah, and that would be really important, that also because black does not get that queen h4 check-in and, you know, stop white from castling. Because right now, it's if your opponent's king is in the center of the board, you want to keep it there. You want to, you know.
Oh, and he goes for
yeah,
it.
he plays for it.
Forsen so far has been playing pretty sharp for the position he's in. Curious if Grip is still going to go for g3, because it's a little bit scary with the light squared weaknesses, but it is his best move.
Yeah, and to show Andrea's point here is if g3, let's say queen h3, you cannot castle through check. That's illegal. So the queen will cut the king off from the king side. And if you go queen side, there's a lot of open space over there because there aren't too many pawns shielding the king.
You'll have to have faith in the queen side castle.
This is one of those positions where it's like, you know, the eval bar says that white is completely winning here, but over the board, and especially with this kind of time control, it gets a little bit messy. And seeing this game, you know, the clocks tick down, we might even see like a little bit of a time scramble. So lots of chances still for Forsen to hold this game. We know the eval bar says white is significantly better, and white is of course up a piece. Okay, this is queen g4, queen g5 is also a good move, hitting e3. So if you play castle right now, queen takes e3 is going to be really strong.
Yeah, I like Forsen's moves a lot.
He's definitely putting up really good counterplay.
And I think, as you two can attest to better than I can, but for some of the players in PogChamps, they're not always good at retreating. They're finding moves that go backwards, but also help them out. So a move like here, queen to e4 would help, or queen to f3, would help defend this pawn on e3. But it's not so easy to retreat your queen when it's in such an aggressive position. So do you think...
Oh, wow.
He answered it. He put his queen on e4. I was going to say that of all the players, I think Gripex has that under control.
Yeah, I was going to say just from the beginning when he played that bishop retreat move, I was going to say his instincts have a very good defensive instinct, even when he's winning. So I expected him to see it.
And for Forsen, he can play bishop f5 to try to challenge this queen. And Nemo, it's what you've been saying all along, that if the king doesn't find true shelter, it's going to be a difficult task for Gripex to convert this.
Well, after rook d8, this is the perfect time for white to castle because getting a rook onto f1 also stops bishop f5, and then your queen is very, very safe on e4, and you'll forever be defending your e3 pawn. So, you know, castling is a very logical move here. Very logical.
I wonder, though, if Gripex will be somewhat concerned about a rook to d2 type of move. When the rook gets to the open file, you concern yourself with what if that gets all the way down to the 7th rank, where it attacks the pawn on b2 and also try to stare through the bishop towards the king side.
That is true.
Yeah, the problem is if he doesn't castle now, it will be too late. Like, Forsen could play a future rook f8, and his king will be stuck vulnerable in the middle.
That's a really good point.
So we'll see if he's comfortable with that rook d2 threat. Otherwise, and he doesn't.
Oh, okay. So Robert is completely correct, and Andrea as well. He was not comfortable with the rook d2 threat. Okay, his king is still stuck in the middle, but rook d1 is not the worst thing that can happen. If your king's in the middle of the board, and also the fact that white is up a piece, swapping off pieces is pretty decent. You know, you'll be winning the end game if all the pieces come off. But it's just about, you know, where does he actually plan on putting this king, because there's still queens on the board.
Yeah, and bishop f5 played now to try to challenge this the queen, away from the pawn e3. So I think we're getting the hang of the players' ideas at this point and what they're looking at. I just do wonder if Gripex feels as comfortable about his position. So why don't we tune in with him again to hear his thoughts, as the position is getting more complicated.
Yeah.
Check. What does that do, right?
All right.
It hits.
I see he's drawing arrows.
He's attacking my queen, so check, and then I have to get out of here.
I like that.
Be proud.
But how?
Yeah, I'm very, very proud. At least he's looking at it. Honestly, a very interesting move here would be bishop to c4, and after, if black plays king h8, I think white could try rook takes d8.
I don't see a better move.
I don't know if he's going to see that tactic. It's a little bit.
I could play here. He takes, then I take, and he takes.
Yeah, trading rooks here would be a good tactic. Because if they take the queen, you'll get 2 rooks for a queen. But he has not calculated that move yet. Oh, he's going for the check.
Yeah, well, bishop c4, there's king h8, rook takes d8, bishop takes
think this is
d4, and then rook
okay.
takes d8, and then rook
Get out of
g8.
that
But
scary
anyways,
check.
I don't think he
I
saw
like
that.
that
He's
scary,
gonna play
yeah,
queen
heads
c4,
down.
which is also a
I
pretty
just need
decent
to
move,
reduce
at least
material
saving
now,
your
so it
queen.
takes.
It's just a question of how is he gonna deal with the e pawn after black plays something like king h8, just securing the king.
You know, I
It's
just
getting very
heard him
down to
say
the
he needs to reduce
last
materials.
minute
he knows
here.
what he needs to do to safeguard his king, and I also think he's very calm. He seems like he's calm, at least calmer than the first time.
That is not too
Forsen
good,
is
man.
defending very well here, retreating his bishop. One of those things that we said earlier was difficult for this level players to find.
Yeah,
It's
this
not gonna
is
hit much.
I mean, he's got his basics down pretty well.
He's just gonna keep checking my
Also
queen. How
stop
can
the
I
queens.
protect it,
I
right?
have to point out earlier, Forsen was down on time by like almost 2 minutes, and now they're equal. So
Yeah.
Forsen may be able to put Gripex into some time pressure to help balance out his disadvantage.
This
Well,
is definitely not over.
I'm only at
for
2 minutes.
Forsen. It's far from over, I think. After
At least I'm
queen
threatening
a6
multiple
actually,
things. I have-
because wow. Okay, well, that's a really good tactic for white here. I don't know if Gripex is going to see it, but if he runs through his, forceful move.
Oh, he saw it very
Mhm.
quickly.
Because
Why
he
did I
re-
ever doubt my student?
I know.
because you felt that doubting him would be encouragement. That he would
That's
kind of,
true. He's
would-
going
he
to
was
prove
like-
me wrong.
Sure, it's
was
better
te-
than jinxing it.
it was telepathy. He understood. He heard you saying it. He was angry. He's like, "Of course I'm going to get it." And now, after it,
Very nice.
his tactical vision right now is just second to none in this tournament.
His tactics are very strong.
That's just a free piece in the center of the board. He's now up 2 minor pieces. However, the king on e1, it can't castle, and there are going to be checks in the very near future available. Oh, that's not the way to go.
Oh,
rook
oh
check,
dear.
Good game. Yep,
there
and
you
he,
Oh,
sees
he
it.
says he
Wow.
messed up.
Forsen was fighting hard, but missed that one tactic.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very difficult position for black, regardless of where your king goes. I think even if you go to g7 or h8, you're still losing your rook through queen f6 or.
Mhm.
So
Even maybe
yeah,
checkmate soon.
Yeah, it's going to be both, right? You can just win that rook and then deliver checkmate. There actually is a forced checkmate. As you can see the evaluation bar, it says checkmate in 4 moves. And the way you do that is by playing queen f6 check. It forces the king back to g8. Then you take this rook on d8. The king is only 1 safe square. You bring your queen to f8, and after king up, there's rook f6. Bring in the final piece for the checkmate. Let's
Yep.
see.
yeah. There's also rook f7.
Oh, he's a
Oh,
Yeah, and queen f6 and
he's
queen
a move
g7.
away.
There we
did it.
go.
That
He
was
did
an
it.
impressive game.
Oh my god, what a game!
Feel
by
I
like
Gripex.
almost threw that
Oh,
away
he
to
is
take
pumped.
his rook.
I
he is
believe.
pumped.
Ah, we
He's
got the first
excited. He's
win.
ready to go. Oh
He is.
no!
I think this
Um,
game will motivate Forsen though, because towards the end he started playing better, like defending
Mhm.
very well. So who knows? Maybe this loss will motivate Forsen, and the tables will turn next game.
Yeah, it's all right, chat. We're still Forsen still has
Aw.
a lot of hope here. Forsen still has a lot.
That
Of,
is so
no,
sad.
yeah, no, we don't bring out the sages. We don't bring out the
No
sages yet.
Sag today. Anything can happen. Robert
Anything can still happen.
Killer
Didn't
said we'll
I-
have an Armageddon. So
I guaranteed it. No, I didn't
Yes.
suggest. It is guaranteed that Forsen is going to win game 2. And if we go back to the 9th move of this game, because that's where it all turned in Gripex's favor, when he brought the queen up to d3, then unfortunately for Forsen, he brought the knight to a square that wasn't under his control. You have to always look out to see how many pieces protect a square. In this case, white has 2 pieces on the g5 square, and black had only 1 queen defending. So knight g5 simply lost a piece. And after that, Gripex converted pretty flawlessly, honestly.
Mhm. Yeah, there were little bits in there where Forsen had a chance, but I mean, being a piece down is not easy, and Gripex is already really, really strong. So this just goes to show at a certain level when you start losing material, it becomes a really difficult game to play. So Forsen's goal for next game would be to not lose that piece early and to bring grip into a longer game, because Forsen definitely has his chances, but being a piece down just is really difficult. Really, really difficult.
Absolutely. And Forsen now with the white pieces, he starts out with the Nemo. Putting the bishop on c4, we have the Italian game.
I like this. Yay!
And
Oh
all right,
wow.
so what have you taught Gripex and your other students about to tell you. Maybe you don't give away all the secrets, but what have you gone over in the general principles?
Honestly, this is exactly what I've taught Grip to play. He used to be scared of the fried liver, so I told him to play the Italian. I mean, bishop c5 as black, and d4 here. I don't know about that. Is a very very early d4. He doesn't
Very
have
similar to
C3
what we saw earlier.
Oh my gosh! So Forsen has been studying. That is what this tells me, because if you look at the d4 square, black has 1, 2, 3 pieces covering it, and white doesn't have, only has 1, 2 pieces defending it. So d4 gives away a pawn, but to play e5 and challenges black's knight on f6. So Andrea, this knight has to move, it seems, unless Gripex can find the move d5.
Yeah, this is the Ponziani. But
So-
you know, I did not show Grip this opening. I feel like for a beginner, the natural move would be to put your knight back, but he must be so confused because it's like this opening should be working for black. You know, all the theory checks out. He's played this a million times before. He's never seen d4, e takes d4. So I doubt he's going to be able to see. Yeah, this is what I was saying.
A blunder. But yeah, I think if d5 black probably may have been better, but now with that passive move, there's going to be the classic knight g5, threat on f7 that he can't stop.
Yeah, and d5 is a very hard move for people to play without knowing it, because as we've been talking about, once a piece is under attack, most of the players in PogChamps, they react by moving that piece, right? That is a natural reaction. The knight goes back to g8 because that's a very safe square. But the problem with doing this is now you've undeveloped and white's king is already on g1. So Nemo, you see this, you're an Italian player, you kind of have a more open position than you're used to, but shouldn't you be happy about white's chances?
White's chances in this position are amazing. Even if Rookie 1 was not the the eval bar's first choice, pretty much no matter what white plays here, black's going to be in some kind of trouble. I think maybe a preferred move there was maybe just knight g5 straight away, because you just go for the attack. But this position is good for white too. There's just so many things that work here. Knight g5 now, really good move. You're going to bring your queen out next move to attack h7 and f7. I don't know if Forsen's an aggressive player. I haven't really watched enough of his games to know, but knight g5 is very intuitive. It's like a better version of the fried liver, which everybody loves playing. So, oh my!
If he played d4, I expect him to be aggressive. And
We have a magician in the back. It's a magic trick. There's a rabbit gonna appear out of the red blanket anytime now. Alex is trying to be smooth, thinks we can't see her if she hides behind a big piece of fabric.
I was waiting for the doves to come out. I was like,
it really looks like she's playing a magic trick. And she's wearing a mask inside. I don't know what she's up to. Up to no good.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Well,
she definitely has the colors. Oh, is she just crawling underneath?
Alex, we can see you. You're not smooth.
You're right there.
Hey Alex, how's it going? It reminds me of like when I'm streaming and my mom like brings me food. She like get on the ground, like crawl, so the camera doesn't see her, but it doesn't work. All right.
Oh well.
All right, magic trick is over.
That was a new type of Botez Gambit, and we were all here for it. I'm glad we could be a part of it. And Forsen made the move c3, which trades away the pawn that he sacrificed, this d4 pawn, for the c3 pawn, but that also allows his knight to get out. So Nemo, I ultimately agreed with you that knight g5 was a much stronger move, and it goes for the direct threat on f7. But what do you make of this c3 move, Andrea? Like, do you like that move? Do you think that he's kind of understanding the position, or now after d5, are you thinking that Gripex?
Well, originally I thought he had pretty good instincts with c3 because he's trying to develop his knight if they take, and if they don't take, he obviously wins a free pawn, opening up the file near the king too. So I think it is a good idea.
Okay, well, Gripex responded with d5, and now Forsen took on d4. You see the evaluation bar.
What is going on here?
Interesting. I don't know if this trade was too good for.
Yeah.
And the reason why is there's a bishop on c5 under attack, and there's also a bishop on c4 under attack because of the pawns. So that means if I can move my bishop away from c5, since it's black's turn, and attack something, then this bishop on c4 can be captured next. So bishop b, oh my gosh, Gripex.
Oh,
is-
the
Those
tactics.
tactics
The
are too
tactics.
sharp. Oh
Dude,
my
his
goodness.
tactic is probably better than mine at this point.
Yeah, same. He doesn't miss a single tactic.
That was great vision by him to realize that he could play d5, and then after the capture back on d4, he moves his bishop to b4 and attacking two pieces at the same time. So the chat, the Swedes in there, they seem to not be so thrilled, but the Danes, they seem to be quite happy with Gripex's performance.
Mhm.
Yeah, originally I thought Forsen was doing much better with his opening as white. He just missed that one winning knight b5 idea. So, but it's still not game over.
Yeah, well, I think the thing about playing these kind of aggressive openings is, first of all, I don't really know how much prep Forsen has done, but if you're gonna go for something as aggressive as this, and your opponent puts his knight back, and then you have like this kind of play in the opening, it's you gotta capitalize on that. You don't really have time, even if c3 was objectively speaking not a bad move. You just don't really have time to do moves like that, because it's all about the aggression. It's all about putting your pieces up before your opponent can get his pieces out. So
Right. And just to highlight it once more, Nemo was correct. Knight g5, and if castle to try to protect the f7 square, in comes the queen to h5, and it hits h7 with a checkmating threat. It hits f7, 3 pieces attacking that square. It would have been devastating.
Yeah, it would have been a good find for Forsen.
And
I'm just like really kind of surprised at how determined Gripex looks like. How determined he is to win this tournament. It's a different kind of determination I've seen.
You can tell his confidence is back, because earlier, the very first few moves of this game, he looked like less confident. Now he's chilling, drinking his energy drink. It was puffing earlier, so he's definitely feeling his confidence is back.
He's feeling it for sure. He's feeling it.
And he's also up 2 minutes on the clock. And I think we haven't quite stated how important that is, because even when some of these players get good positions, they at times do not have the remaining time available to them to work through the complications. And so Gripex is playing well, and he's playing quickly, so he conserves time for later in the game when he needs it to work through the tactics.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's using the same killing strategy used in the last game. Now he's going to be up material. He's going to keep his time. I don't think he's going to allow any space for blunders or counterplay. So it'll be tough for Forsen to fight back again.
And I'll add that it's a very different Gripex than in his first match against Scissors, because their Scissors was kind of pushing Gripex in some of the positions. At least thus far, there hasn't been a single moment where, well, with Knight G5 was the exception, but that wasn't found by Forsen. And so it feels like Gripex is the one with the better control of the games this far.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Grip is just, up in exchange. Forsen has a little bit of compensation for it in the fact that he has a center, he has the pair of bishops. It's still not too late for him to reroute his bishop back to maybe c2 and then, go for knight g5 ideas. But being down material is definitely, like, I would say one of those things you don't want to do against Gripex, because Grip is really strong with his tactics, and he does not miss. He does not miss. And
I have to say,
wow.
I underestimated Gripex when Robert asked us to say who we think we're going to win, because in the first match against Scissors, Scissors was crushing him. Gripex only won because Scissors dropped a piece. And now he seems like he made a substantial amount of progress. He's seeing every tactic. So much stronger than from the first round.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, right? Like when you're starting out in a tournament, you mess up a little bit, you doubt yourself a little, and you're like a little nervous, especially playing on such a big stage. But once you get like a little bit more accustomed to everything, Gripex is doing well. Gripex is doing well.
What I will say for Forsen here is that a rook is worth more points than a bishop. We all know that, but there's not open lines. So the rook on A8, the rook on F8, they're sort of struggling to get into the game, whereas the minor pieces can work around the closed position a bit better. For instance, this bishop, as Nemo mentioned, can come to C2 to aim at the king. The bishop on D2, well, it just went to D2, but it can later move out. And F6, I was about to say, this is the type of move you play to open up the board, but there's huge risk in the position along the E file, staring all the way down to the square E6. So if Forsen takes on F6, now there will be tactics that Gripex has to be alert for.
Definitely.
That is a great point. Yeah, here in the middle game, Forsen wants to keep the position closed. He could aim all his pieces towards h7. So now Grip has to take a risk and try to open it, which is actually ruining, I mean, not ruining his position, but making it slightly worse.
Yeah, now the bishop g5. Yes, the bishop g5 might be really strong. Oh, and he plays it.
Oh my goodness, I don't know.
He did not need much time to play that either. He was ready for it. And the problem for black is rook g6. You'll notice there's a pin on the knight on e7, and now bishop c2 is extremely powerful because I'm attacking your rook, and your rook has nowhere to go, and your bishop on e6 needs the defense as well. So you typically play bishop f5, but the knight on e7 is pinned. So after bishop takes f5, you cannot take back with your knight, otherwise you lose this queen on d8. I know that's a little far down the line, but it just goes to show how free white's pieces are and how much of a struggle it is for black's pieces to get coordinated right
now. Definitely.
I'll see if Forsen can take the lead here, bishop c2, and he'll be better.
Yeah, wow. I mean, this is very, very kind of like, you know, it's anything could happen, like we've said before, and it's just like if Forsen sees bishop c2, which is, you know, totally within his sights because it's an attacking move, right? It attacks a rook.
Yeah, I have confidence.
The game could, yeah, I have confidence too. This game could totally go in white's favor, and then we might even see that Armageddon.
Yeah, so. Robert will be right. We'll see.
What did I say about the word might? No, we are going to see.
We are, right. We are going to see. We have full confidence in seeing the Armageddon.
I'm not rooting for either player. I don't root for people. However, I just know coming into this match, this is going to be amazing.
He didn't play bishop c2.
Oh, he hit them with the h4.
It's okay. He still has a good plan, but we were to see the power of the jinx. It's better to doubt them.
Yeah, it's better to doubt. I mean, like, we gotta say it in a way like we don't think he'll see it.
Yeah.
Wait. H4 is one of those moves that causes the PogChampers to worry because they see that pawn coming and they want to react to that pawn. Remember, this knight on e7 is still pinned, and bishop g4 was played. But d5 is now hanging because the knight on e7 is pinned. So knight takes d5 here would be a huge opportunity for Forsen because after knight takes d5, I wish I could drag on the proper square. You cannot take me back with your knight, otherwise you lose your queen. And I'm threatening discovered checks on your king with his bishop on b3.
Yeah, I think Forsen had a mastermind plan here. h4, a pseudo tactic. Ignoring the best move, bishop c2, because he knew Grip would just crumble with this. Not the best move, but harder to play against.
I told you. You see h4, you need to react to it. And then knight takes d5 comes, you see that there's a pin on your knight on e7. We'll listen into Gripex to hear how he's analyzing his position if he realizes just how bad his position has become.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's nasty, boys. It's nasty. Because when he moves the knight, he gets check. I have to move king, right? But then I lose a piece. Damn, that's solid move. Damn.
Ooh.
So I have to go here.
Yeah, he realizes.
He takes.
Oh yeah, he knows. He's a tactic master. He doesn't underestimate this.
Yep. You know, with all the talk we had about Gripex, you know, being really, really good at tactics, I'm a little bit surprised that he missed this one.
I have to move king over, right?
Just because, you know, it's a pin. There's a lot of pieces attacking d5.
But what if he takes with bishop?
It's one of those moves that comes into mind.
And then he can't take here.
Okay. He did play very quickly with f6 and then responding to
I'm not
h4.
happy about
if he
it,
took
but
a
I
little
think
bit
I
more
have
time,
to.
probably would have seen the threat.
What about here?
He kept up his speed and it came at a consequence.
Definitely. I think it's all a little bit part of you know, getting a little bit too confident.
Oh yeah,
please don't play rook e6.
This has to be the best move, I think. Here.
Oh
no.
Yeah. God. Well, it's gonna be Armageddon time soon.
It's gonna be Armageddon. We're going to go to Armageddon, I guess.
So let us return to the live analysis board. So you two were like, oh no, not rook e6. And the reason why he played rook e6 was because he thought that he was stopping the discovered check, which he did, right? Ooh, the bishop on b3, that's no longer a check, but he took the rook on e6. So
he missed the double check. Not one of them, but not both.
And now he's going to lose basically all of his minor pieces, and Forsen will 100% win this endgame. Oh, bet the king. Oh. All right, well, we might
Taking
even see Forsen checkmate. Chris.
Yeah, now 95 is killer.
Yeah.
Do we think
Wow.
Forsen's going to do that, or is he going to?
Yep,
Oh
there
my
it is.
gosh.
Beautiful.
We were talking about Gripex's tactics, but what about Forsen's tactics in this game?
He just needed to warm up a little bit.
The first game was a warm-up game. Now Forsen's awake.
Now, exactly. Now he sees the tactics just as much as Gripex does.
And for everybody listening, that ambulance is not on my end of things for a change.
That's me in New York.
That is Andrea in New York, and here is a piece hanging. Oh, take with the bishop on e7, and that way it removes.
Oh no! Oh no, Forsen. Oh, that was game over.
Well,
Well, he still has winning chances though. I thought it was fully game over, but never mind.
no, it could go towards a draw now, but now Forsen missed a very good chance to just take the knight and take the queen. Or a lot of other moves in that position would have worked too.
Poor
Yeah,
guy.
The knight on e7 was hanging, and the king would have had to move, and then you could have taken this queen on d5 and moved on to win. But
Or
he
just
won't-
taking the knight with your queen, or
that also works, right? But queen f7, the problem is you've just given away your extra piece. And rook c1 is a very good move by Forsen because he's trying to get on the open file. But look at Gripex. He's going to put his pawn on c6, and this is where knights can be better than bishops. The bishop on g5 can never touch this knight on d5 because it's on a light square. So c6 helps solidify that knight's stand on d5. And, well, let me ask you two. Nemo, Andrea, is this going to be a draw, or is Forsen somehow going to pull this one out?
I don't know what to say, because part of it is that once you have we're so winning and now it goes into this, it goes downhill quickly. From my personal experience, you're winning. Now you still kind of have to win the match, right? And it's just hard converting your mentality to just focus on the now and not focus on the past. So it's difficult.
Yeah, we'll have to see how strong his mentality is here.
Just from a practical point of view, when you look at this position, I'm trying to get into the minds of the players. So Forsen, he's upset, as you're saying, Nemo. He's up a pawn, so that's good. And then from Gripex, you're like, well, it was worse before, and how is my opponent actually going to look at his move, rook e8, going to the open file? I actually think the position is easier to play in many regards for black than it is for white.
Yeah. He is Forsen is up a pawn, but he has an isolated pawn on d4. That's very hard to defend. Extended pawn h4, that's not defended by anything. So he has a worse pawn structure, even though he's up a pawn.
I'm not liking this too much for white, I have to be honest, just in terms of position. I mean, he is still up the pawn, so there's always chances, but black just has so much piece activity, and the knight on d5 will never be kicked away. So, and okay, he's going to get one of the pawns back now, actually.
And the good news, I think the best news for Gripex is the lead on the clock. And in addition to that, when his pawns are attacked, he can react. And that's the thing that I keep talking about, is that PogChampers, they react sometimes when they shouldn't directly to the threat. Here, the immediate threats can be parried. And so, look here, the pawn on b7 is under attack. Move your pawn. Play e6. Oh, that's not a good move, because now your queenside pawns are in more trouble. The knight was so good on d5.
Now there's more drawing chances that they've taken away all the minor pieces, and it's equal pawn.
And this is also a rook end game, so I honestly think that white has pretty good winning chances with just the fact that his pawns are a little bit more solid than black's right now.
Yeah, that trade was not in Gripex's favor.
And these pawns on c6 and a6 now are easy for Forsen to target. Rook a3 or rook c3 coming next. And actually, rook a3 will directly win this a pawn. And the rook on h4, it stole a pawn. That was the good news. The bad news is it's far away from the queen side and cannot help in the defense over there.
Exactly. He trapped his rook off from defending because he can't go to the h6 square, while white's rook is very active and it can easily attack black's pawns.
And here goes Forsen. Rook a3 played quickly, mind you, so that he could take the a6 pawn. And 2 minutes and 12 seconds. So we like Forsen's position, but what do you make of the time situation? Does that give Gripex much better chances to survive this?
I honestly think that the time is not a big deal in this position. Both players are going to be playing pretty fast anyways, just because there's less pieces on the board. And, the ideas are fairly simple for them. It's just, you go for pawns, you go grab the pawn. I'm sure both of them know that they need a pass pawn in order to win the game. So I think that the time is a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
considering
interesting.
that Forsen came back almost came back last game when he was down 2 minutes and then he equalized on time. I think he can manage being down a minute. I was gonna add something, but it slipped my mind.
No, I think that here, Gripex is doing the right thing by putting the king on d5 because white has an extra pawn, but it's you look across the board like, wait, doesn't white kind of have extra pawns in different locations? There's an extra pawn on the A file, there's an extra pawn on the D file, an extra pawn on the E file. From white's point of view, for black, you have an extra H pawn and an extra C pawn. So it's not a symmetrical pawn structure with just one extra pawn. The pawns are split across the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can go, Nemo.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna.
Yeah, speaking of the pawn structure, we got that backwards pawn on e3 that black could have easily attacked with like rook e1, king e4, but white has some interesting defense with the rook from the 7th rank as well.
Yeah,
But he's going for the other pawn island.
He's keeping the rook on a7 tied down for now, and unfortunately for Forsen, he can't play pawn to a4 because that loses the b3 pawn. So rook on b2, it just slides between these pawns and prevents them from moving. That's very annoying. And for Forsen, I think he should move his king. He does to f3,
Nice.
which can open up e4 check in the future. However, the e pawn is needed to defend the d pawn. Frustrating situation.
Yeah, I think what's really going to be Forsen's winning point in this endgame is the fact that his e pawn is already a pass pawn. That's going to be so important for him. I mean, obviously, right now, black's king is still right on top of it. But I don't really like b4 because it opens up. Now the king will no longer be on top of the pawn. So if
he doesn't play it. Okay.
Okay.
They're playing.
Oh my god, what about b3?
Fast here. Now Gripex is gonna have a pass pawn after b3 is traded.
Now anything could literally happen because that pawn on b4 is gonna be a monster of a pass pawn. It's
I don't
really
know if
high
he can
pushed.
even stop it.
Well, here comes rook c5 check, though, and you can win another pawn. I think that even as the evaluation bar swings towards equality, I believe it's much easier to play with the extra pawns here than it is with the pass pawn. Because
Definitely.
in endgames, you want to focus on the quality of your pawns, not just the quantity. But here, rook to b6. Your rook is already behind the pass pawn, and then the d pawn runs free. Or the g pawn runs free. You have your choice.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, that was a good
That was
move.
an interesting move. Yeah, it scared me for a second leaving the rook trade, but
you promote just fine. But now he has to play rook b6 basically.
Yeah, and then it's pretty comfortable play for white. Nice.
All right.
He could have taken on c3 and they both would have promoted at the same time.
And that would have been a winning endgame for white as well because you do have the pass pawn, but it's a little difficult to play that. Oh, okay.
Rook d3 now. Get behind this pawn. That's what you need to do. And he does it.
Yeah, I don't even know how white should respond here.
Rook b7. This is going to be a draw theoretically. Or wait, is this a theoretical draw?
I don't know. He's going to lose his pass pawn, right?
Huh.
And Gripex, I'm looking at his camera. He seems a bit nervous, but he brings his king to the right square. And this is a big issue for Forsen. It's he pushed his pawn too far. You may be saying, wait, are you supposed to push your pass pawns in the endgame? But if they're too far away from your other pawns, your king, they're just going to be tracked down and won, as this pawn d7 is now.
Yeah, I think rook c6 is the right way to go. Just accept the draw here.
Yeah.
But of course, Forsen needs to win, right? He needs to win, so
he can't. Yeah, the draw is a good result for this game, but he'll lose the match.
So in other words, he has to lose. There's no drawing here.
Yeah.
You might be wrong about that Armageddon now. Robert, your fortune-telling skills. I should have asked you to put something on the line.
Yeah, we should have placed some bets on this.
Put your eyebrows on the line. You were so sure about it.
I put my dignity on the line. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, what more can we want?
I think that Forsen should play king to e4, just as hoping that the pawn
to try
promotes.
to push.
And then he'll push his g pawn. These endgames, even though eventually white will have to sacrifice this rook for this brilliant pass pawn, if white can get the king up the board and start moving the e and g pawns, it won't be that simple for black. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think he's going to go
trying
for
to
the
gain
draw.
more time, but
this is going towards a 3-fold repetition.
King e4 here. That way, if
king
black queens, then you get the check in. That would be sneaky.
But also,
It's a
That
draw.
is a draw.
It's a draw. And Gripex, he holds on and he wins the match 1.5 to half.
It was a good game.
It was a really, really high quality game. It was a good game.
Very impressive Endgame coming from this level too.
I'm extremely impressed by how Gripex played in this match. And for Forsen, he was so close to winning the second game, but he went Queen F7 check. I'll just pull that position
I
up
know. I can't believe
one
he
more
threw
time.
that win.
Yeah, that was a tough moment for him. And he was so focused on the checkmating attack when he was up material that I guess he didn't realize the Queen defended the F7 square. And that allowed Gripex to get away with it. So we are going to go on a quick break. When we return, we will have the players for an interview. You will not want to miss their thoughts in just a few.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you have mate? No. Because I was in check. Our accuracies. That was a bad game, dude. I need to watch. I need to. So that was. This is what really fucking screwed me. That's best move? Why? Because you do this? Or would you take bishop? It's a blunder? How is that a blunder? How are either of these a blunder? Homie, what? What? Why is this a blunder? Because take, move. Huh? Fuck. Oh boy, I didn't see your match. My matches start in 9 minutes. This is just a game against a friend. Missed win? Oh, I mean, I didn't see it later anyway. Doesn't matter. I needed a castle, dude. Oh, that was such a bad game. I threw from the very start, dude. How do I not see that that's hanging there? Okay, so if I open up like this, he does this. I go here. No, it's saying that's a mistake. But I hate how this turned out. I don't like this. Because the event that he takes and I take, I don't understand why this is good for me. He takes there, or he challenges here. But he wouldn't do that because
All right. Good morning.
A challenge.
I
is
am
here.
almost ready.
And then I go
We just
here.
have to get this mattress out of the way.
Why is that a blunder? What am I missing? Oh, duh. I knew that. Okay. Wow, my chest brain is
It's
not up to speed quite yet. Oh, I'm up a piece. Oh. Firing on all cylinders state. We're fine, we're fine.
almost. Okay, there we go.
How do I go to previous matches? My matches
Hello.
are starting soon, so I have to beat.
Hello.
How do I don't know how to do this on my analysis. I want to go to the previous game. Archive? This one. Analyze. Okay. So that's fine too. Okay, so there I gotta protect my...
All right. We're maybe like 10 minutes away from me being able to do my hair. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna pay my rent. And yeah, I pay my rent in person. So I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go pay rent, and then grab another can of red
And as we
hairspray.
return, we welcome both
Basically,
Gripex and Forsen to the
because if
show.
I don't
Thank
pay
you
rent,
both for joining
where
us,
you
and
might get evicted.
Gripex,
It's gonna be like,
congratulations on what was
there's
a
actually a
very
couple red
hard-fought
streaks in
win.
my hair already.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was
So-
definitely nail-biter for me. Like the last game.
Just skip
oh,
it this month. I can't just
that's-
skip it. We're
I
gonna
was so
just...
nervous on what to do.
You'll see. You'll see.
Yeah, and Forsen, let me ask you a quick question because
It's
it
going
seemed
to look
get away from
cool.
you in the first
I
game.
hope.
At this moment,
really
the
do hope it's
opening was
gonna
very
look cool.
interesting, and the
So, I
Blunders
know,
fight,
what a
was that
20th
just an oversight by you
century
that
paying
you wish
method.
you
I
had
have to
back?
actually physically go... No. So the platform doesn't work for me. I can't connect my bank account, so I have to do it manually in person.
Or something.
So I'm gonna go do
where
that,
it's so
and then I'll be
crowded
back.
there, and I
Yeah,
didn't have a
exactly,
friend. I was
my
thinking for the longest
eviction.
time about taking
Getting evicted the day after
the
Streamathon.
night, yeah.
Okay, I'll be
But
back.
I figured that's so awkward because then I have to retreat the bishop and they get a good pawn structure, yeah. So I was like, I'm just gonna, back off. But then I didn't realize he had two attackers on that square for some reason. So yeah, I just blundered early on and I was just trying to win a very hard game after that. So I was just
Yeah. And
unfortunate.
yeah, I mean, of course, that one got away from you. But in game two, I mean, Andrea and Nemo, you both really loved how Forsen was playing that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, game 2 was brilliant.
It was very aggressive
I-
out of the opening.
I never met someone who retreated the knight back to the original square, so that threw me off so much because it's not the proper play at all. So I was like,
And there
wait,
was a win.
I should be able to capitalize on this, but I didn't know how because I never faced someone who actually went back to original square. So it messed up my thinking, and I missed en passant, I think, on when he pushed the middle square, and then I lost a rook
Yeah.
for a bishop. So that was kind of like, ugh, that felt bad. And then I had a
Yeah.
mouse flip with my bishop when I was gonna go up to G5.
Oh.
But I dropped it on D2, I think.
Here you were trying to go to G5.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
And I dropped it to D2. So
That is very
unfortunate.
unfortunate. Yeah.
But on your end of things, Gripex, your position was very good already at this point. You had won some material, and you had not seen this opening before either. So can you
No.
tell everybody what it's like to get into a new position when you're already probably a little bit stressed out playing in front of so many people? How do you calm yourself and find a response?
I'll be honest. I just like the night retreat. It just seemed logical because I couldn't find a square where it would actually make sense, where it wouldn't like immediately get threat somewhere else. So I felt like retreating it back and then repositioning it on E7 instead would be better, just to help me like control the center a little bit more.
And Nemo, you want to tell them what you were looking at during the game after Rookie 197?
Oh yeah. Here Forsen had an amazing move with Knight G5. Just hitting the F7 pawn, and Grip would basically have to castle to defend that pawn, and then White will hit Black with Queen H5.
Oh, and
very common kind of trick. but-
Yeah, that's very good. That's bad. I
Yeah.
did not see that.
But now
Yeah,
you know this idea for future.
I was very far behind in development after it. I tried to scout Forsen a little bit, but I couldn't find any that many games other than E4, like very standard openings. So I got very thrown off guard on the second game, and he played it well. And that was one thing a little later in the game where I felt like he had a better chance. with some proper trading, I believe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
fucked up my
go
queen.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I fucked up the queen for sure. I don't know. I just started. I was down so much on time. I feel like at that point, so I just I rushed it too much, basically.
Yeah,
I was-
actually. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Very good. I have a question for Forsen here, just about your mindset. So, like, here you probably felt like you were completely winning, and I
Yeah.
noticed about you, you have a really strong fighting spirit. So, like, we were talking about a common obstacle for chess players is going from completely winning and then having to fight to not lose. How did you manage that mindset from going from Queen F7 and then almost winning endgame at some points? How was your
Yeah,
mentality?
I was basically I was up a pawn and I had a knight for uh, sorry, I had a bishop for a knight. So I was clearly like up, but my pawn structure was pretty bad with the one pawn in the middle. So it was very hard to capitalize on the bishop the when the knight got such a good position in the middle. It was really hard. But then I figured in the end I might as well force draw because it was winning for him, and I think a draw is better than 2 losses in the
That's a
scoreboard or
good
something.
attitude.
I like that
So,
attitude.
yeah.
Yes.
It was a nice, impressive draw to find there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You played
honestly,
really, really well. I mean, this endgame was really good.
honestly, it was a really good game between.
I
the
don't know
both of us.
where I made a mistake though in the end. Could I have won there from this position?
It's a
So-
draw here.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I mean-
mostly a draw.
Yeah, you could trade the rooks here, and then that way you queen at the same time. So
And I have
black-
2 pawns. Yeah.
black goes and gets the queen, and white does the same. Your king may fall victim to a number of checks, but of course, white has no chances to lose and only good chances to win. So that was
Mhm.
the last opportunity. But credit to Gripex for putting up really stubborn defense throughout that whole endgame down a pawn.
Yeah, it was really intense games, I must say. I definitely felt the pressure in game 2, and yeah, this group is very, very close in terms of just all performance. It feels.
Yeah, and those, Gripex, you deserve a huge congratulations because Forsen is a very strong chess player. And for you, Forsen, I feel like you still have a lot of good chess left in store, and we'll be seeing more good moves from you coming up.
For sure.
Well, thank you to you both. It seems like the producers are.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
girls.
congratulations to both of
Thank
you
you,
today.
guys. And good games, Folsom.
Congrats, man. GG's.
GG.
Good games, guys. So we are about to begin Scissors versus Call Me Carson Live. That is about to take place. The players, I believe, are getting set. And so, I mean,
I'm
It's
excited. I'm excited to peek into both of their streams. They both like to put on a show.
Yeah.
Carson with his music, his jamming. Scissors, whatever ruckus is going on there. Sometimes he's distracted by his dog. Sometimes he's jamming. Sometimes he's complaining about pain and agony in chess. So they're entertaining to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very, exciting game too. They've got a lot of personality going in, and
Yes,
we'll see that on the
definitely.
board as well.
They're two interesting personalities.
well, we'll be able to see Scissors' personality in full display while we take a quick break. And when we return, we will have Scissors versus Call Me Carson Live in the next match from the chess.com Pog Chips.
All right.
Poppy with $100 donation. Mike's kind of low. It was just far away from my mouth. $100 dono from Ruski Poppy. Can we please get some love in the chat? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Ruski Poppy. You did not have to do that. I appreciate that so much. Everybody get some love in the chat. Risky Poppy does way, 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 way too much for me. Like, actually, way too much for me. So thank you, man. I hope you're doing well, and I definitely appreciate all the donos all the time. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck today. Thank you. Hopefully, and I mean hopefully, I'm not winning in the second game and leave a hanging rook. That would not be fun. It still haunts me. And hopefully if it goes to Armageddon, I realize that I have 5 minutes no increment. Hopefully. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind if I make the same mistakes as last time. Yo, Max Zach, thank you for the 800 bits. Ruski Poppy again, $100 dono. Pog you, dude. Thank you so much. I have faith in you. You got this. Just concentrate. Visualize the win. Got this. Jack D7, thank you for the 2 months. TSR, thank you for the 2 months. Dennis Delk, thank you for the 3. All right. Easy collapse today. Easy collapse today. Again, emote only mode once the matches begin.
All right, bad news. I could not find the third can of hairspray. So, we only have 2 cans. The good news is, my Ada Wong cosplay is here. So if we do hit 1,000 subs, we are going to play RE4 and Ada Wong cosplay. So that's the good news. Alright, let's get started on this whole hair thing. Yeah, let's pray your works.
Live commentary to this? Yeah, if you go to twitch.tv/chess. I don't know who's commentating today, but twitch.tv/chess. But also, feel free to keep my stream open too. Please love me too. Don't abandon me. Like my Ooh. Hi. Hey. Simon from staff here. Hey, Simon from staff here. Hello, hello. Hello, Simon. What do we, just let you know, we'll be starting in about 90 seconds. Bring it on.
There we go.
Get me in there.
All right, guys.
Get me in there and get him out of there. Get me in, get him out.
Yeah, I think it's the remake that I have, so...
Perfect.
Because I remember chat said which one is the best. And I think chat said it's this one. Okay. We're gonna do the thing. The graphics were really good, so I think it's the remake. I should probably not be using this chair. Also, it took me extra long to get back up. I apologize. I accidentally got off on the wrong floor because I'm so tired. I was in such a rush. I literally got off on a random floor and then I walked down the hallway, and this is all, by the way, while somebody else is watching me, because like somebody else got off on that floor, and I got off on that floor and then I walked down to where my apartment is, and I like tried opening the door and it was locked, and I was like, wait a minute, and then I saw the floor number. I was like, wait a minute, I just tried opening a random stranger's door. But anyways. Whew, thankfully their door was locked. Because if it was unlocked, I would have 100% bursted in with my boxes, and they would have been like, do we need to call the cops? So, yeah, thankfully people locked their doors. This is cold brew coffee. That's literally what I'm having. Hey, Coppertis, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. That would have been so funny, but I'm really glad it did not happen, because I was gonna be in so much trouble. Honestly. So, I'm glad it did not work. Alright, shall we try this? It says to hold it 10 to 15 centimeters away from dry hair. So here we go. I'm probably gonna wear my hair like this today. I actually got another hairbrush for this activity. Okay. Let's go. I mean, it's not supposed to be that messy. But I don't really know. Last time we did this in a bathroom, and it was super duper messy. But this time, I'm trying red hairspray. So surely this is less messy. Surely. Oh! I mean, it's red. Oh, my hair? My hair is also kind of messy. It's pretty red. I mean, I'm wearing all black for a reason. My hair is messy because that's just my hair. Uh-oh. Oh. All right. More red than last time. Okay, Pog. I should have hired a friend to do this. I can't see the bottom of my hair. I mean, yeah, this is a fit I don't care about, so. It looks pretty cool. I mean, it's spray paint, so we'll see how long. Oh my god, my towel, though. My poor towel. It's okay, I don't care about this towel. Yeah, that's true. I also should not be applying it this close. But it's really freaking red. Which is cool. That's the reddest it's ever been. It's like extremely, extremely red. Yeah, my hair is insanely, insanely long, so. I don't think so. No, I don't think combing. This is not that type of spray. The question is, how do I do this part of my hair? I don't have any makeup on because I figured I might need to wash my hair after this. So I guess let's do this side. Let's do it like this. Get a mask. That's not the worst idea. I'm gonna do it in a mirror. Kind of cool. Oh my god, my hand got spray painted. Alright, it's so splotchy right now. I'm gonna need to like, oh yeah, I should wear gloves. Gloves is a great idea. One sec, I'm gonna go grab gloves. Okay. Good morning. I should also probably wear glasses. That's also a great idea. Wow, look at chat. Chat's full of great ideas this morning. Just so I don't get any in my eyes. That's a really good idea. Ugh. It's a special like hairspray can. So it's not just for, you know, wear a mask? It's not toxic. As far as I know. I do not have safety goggles. Guys, I don't think hairspray is going to be toxic. Yeah, guys, it's hairspray, not Chernobyl. Why are we... It's probably got minimal toxicity. I definitely do not want to hurt my eyes. But I also do not think we need to be worried about toxicity. Okay? I am trying to figure out how to get the top of my head. It's gonna be a lot easier to get the bottom of my hair than the top of my hair. Okay. This is much harder than I expected. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, my mirror doesn't stay up. I am super second guessing myself. I'm not like sure how this is gonna work. I mean, I need to spray the top part of my head, but how do I spray the top part of my head? I mean, it's red. Okay. I don't know what the strategy is, guys. Not fuck up, I guess. I'm gonna do half first, going this way, so I have half black, half red, because I think that looks kind of cool. Call a friend, lifeline. We got this, guys. We got this. I don't know what a friend would have done. I mean, I guess a friend could have helped me with the back. But it's okay, no one's gonna see the back. It is nice to have a friend. I should have definitely phoned a friend. Too late now! It's too late now. I mean, it's kind of red. Everyone always just says like, oh, you have such long hair, like they're surprised. I don't know what you guys are surprised about. Like, yeah, it's on my head every day, all day. Okay. Huh. I do look a little bit like a Rothko painting. I do look a little bit like a Rothko painting. No, I don't think you're really supposed to brush it. Maybe we can try. But I feel like it might come off if I brush it instead of make it better. Yep, we're doing the whole thing red. All right. I mean, it could look worse. I guess it's gonna be red and black. And it's not gonna be exactly red. Because I'm not really sure how to spray paint all of it red. So it's gonna be more of like... I mean, I think I'll have a red front because I don't think it's possible to get this perfectly even. Nice red wine. I mean, it kind of works. I still have a bunch of spray. Wait, I'm gonna grab my phone. I want to take a picture. I want to see. Oh, frick. Forgot my phone was in my pocket. Ow, 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 ow. Gosh. There's red on my forehead. There's literally red on my forehead. Whew. All right. Yeah, as long as there's no red on his house or the painting behind me. It's all fine. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I think I'm doing an okay job doing this myself. It could be better. Could I have called a friend? Yeah, absolutely. But as far as I mean, I look very gothy. There's no getting around that. Whatever is gonna be the final look, This is gonna be definitely a little goth. Because I can't get the spray paint to be perfect. Okay. Okay, let me know how that looks. Because I can't see. I'm gonna sit over here. No spray that goes over there. Let's go doesn't breathe this in. I mean, I can't see at all. Does it? That's okay. Well, no one's gonna see the back of my head anyways. I'm trying to not spray at the top of my head red, which is gonna be really, really hard. I kind of like it if we have, if it's not fully red. Because then it gets, like, these little strands. It's not a permanent red, obviously. I think it's only gonna stay red for, like, 2 days. Until I shampoo it, basically. Yeah. It's like for 2 days. Exactly. Uncultured knows what's up. Okay. Thank you, Sapphire. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I mean... How does it look on the back? Like, is it red over here? We're doing this because we hit the goal. We hit the milestone goal. So once again, thank you guys. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Nope, this is just my real hair. Ink's wavy. Ow. Jeez. All right, I think we have to start. I think we should start on the second half. Okay. That's a little bit more red. Man, my forehead's gonna be so red. I'm gonna have to worry. I'm gonna have to, like, wash it all off. I mean, it's spotty, but there's going to be... It's gonna be covered, I hope. Alright. I think it's out over here on this side. Okay, cool. This is what it looks like with half of it being red. And we have used one can. So now it's time to work on the other half. I was supposed to get a third can, but I don't know where it is, so. We'll have to go hunt for it later. This side's my natural hair color, this side's the red. If I run out midway, I'm just gonna look really awkward. Alright. Let's start working on this side. Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna comb it through. Okay. Whew. I mean, it's red. Hello, Obda. You have indeed made it for the red hair segment. The snap filter coming to life! It's literally a snap filter coming to life. All right. I need to stay away from the painting. Here, I'm gonna put it on this monitor. Woo. I don't know if I should be using my left hand at all. Probably not. What the hell happened here? Okay. Whew. I mean, it's not that bad, honestly. Doing it on your own. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. I look so frumpy right now with my towel around me, but I think this is gonna be the hard part. Getting the front. Woo! Okay. We're almost there. I mean, It's basically done. This side needs a lot more help than the other side. So. I see Lion in the chat. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Lion, thank you for contributing to this red hair goal. Hello, hello. Oh. Thank you very much. Good. You helped. So you gotta like it. No, I'm joking. You don't have to like it. But I hope you do. Thank you very much for supporting the Streamathon. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I mean, we still have a little bit. These were all goals for the Streamathon, guys. We hit 800 Subaruskis for our 100-hour Streamathon, so this was the goal. If we hit 100, I have the Ada Wong cosplay ready to go, which is actually right here, which is a red outfit, but she has black hair, so I should have flipped those goals, but it's okay. It's alright. I think this side could use a little bit more help, honestly. Just wear a black wig, it's true. Okay. Whew. Dye my hair, black hair red to wear a black wig or a cosplay? Exactly. This is well thought out. This is very well thought out, in case you can't tell. I mean, it could be worse. It's very streaky for sure. I could have used a third can, but thanks, Illumi. And a second person. Okay, I'm just trying to do this without getting my face completely like covered. All right. Whew. Okay, punk rocker look. Exactly. I have to go get my face cleaned up. But I think this is gonna be basically what it is. I think we're running out of spray paint, guys. Alright. I'm gonna do one more on the top. And I think we're out of spray. So. Yeah. Alright. Here we are. Let's see how it did. Because I'm not sure we got the vibe that we were going for, but it is red-ish at the very least. There's red everywhere else on my body too. I'm really just red. But, alright, cool. I think it's pretty red, honestly. Just say it's anime hair. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it is anime hair. It's a little scuffed at the front, but I do have another can coming in at some point today, probably. So we can probably touch it up. I'm a fire pal. Exactly. I mean, I just look a little goth, which is fine. I got nothing against looking a little goth. Literally nothing. We'll have to go with a goth outfit for today. Yay! Okay. I don't have black lipstick, but we can go for a goth makeup look. But the hair is pretty red, which is nice. I do have like this Ada Wong thing ready to go. So if we do hit the cosplay, I'll be able to make my hair short. On a snap. But I think I kind of like it. It took a little work, but it's red! Okay, let me go get my forehead clean and then we'll do our makeup. Because my forehead right now is like honestly crazy. My forehead at the moment is so splattered. Alright, Give me 1 sec. Shoot, sorry, I'm muted. My forehead was so red, but I think I managed to get most of it cleaned off. So here we are. I'm gonna go feed my cat, and then we're gonna apply our makeup. And then I think today our very first goals are gonna be tackling Geogesser, because we got chess TV at 5. I gotta figure out what we're doing for that because I've already hit all my chess goals. So we'll honestly probably play a little chess and a little poker on the side. But it's pretty red. I'm gonna go throw on a gothy outfit. Because this is definitely a little bit goth. And then, yeah, we'll take it from there. Okay, I'll be back. Here, let me play the PogChamps VOD. While y'all wait for me.
After a fascinating
No, my
first match, we are
timer!
back and we are getting ready for Scissors, who we were just tuning in for, and Call Me Carson live. And well, Nemo, Andrea, I'll start with you, Andrea. You get
1 sec. Okay, there we go. Wasn't the hardest thing. Wasn't the easiest, but it also wasn't the hardest. Okay, I'll be right back.
to go first. Tell us about your student playing in this match.
All right, Scissors. So he was a pretty good student, I have to say. I only did one lesson with him. It was relatively long. He had like one other coaching session, but he was a pretty strong chess player. He's like 1200, 1300. I know the last round he choked because of like the Armageddon time control, but I have a lot of faith in him. He has a good natural instinct in chess. He was naturally pretty good at it. So I think he's ready for his comeback. He's not going to allow what happened last round again.
Okay, and Nemo, on your side of things, you had a lesson with Call Me Carson, right?
Yes, I did. I did had a really short one actually with Call Me Carson. I think he's got like a lot of natural talent for somebody who's done like chess twice in his life, basically. I think that he plays his openings really well, and then of course when it goes to the middle game, he gets a little bit more confused. But I do think he has a lot of good chances in this match against Blunders.
And well, we'll see if Carson's been working on his chess in the meantime, because he lost both games in his first match. In Scissors, he beat Gripex, who was just very impressive against Forsen. So that shows that when Scissors is playing his best chess, he's able to take out some of the top players in PogChamps.
Well, I did peep into Carson's just a few minutes ago. He did say he did not practice for this at all, but I think he's just saying that just for show, so that Scissors will take him easily. While we all know he put in many, many hours over his last match, practicing and grinding for today.
Some players do that. Other players really are people of their word, and when they say they have not been doing any chess, they mean it, and at times it shows in the chessboard. So
yeah, I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, but we could also just be real with it. Sure.
I don't want to pit my two co-commentators against each other, but what are your predictions for this match? Not that you have any bias or anything.
Yeah, I
No,
can't
not at all.
imagine. Well, I'm gonna go with Scissors. How about you, Nemo?
I feel like I've only played Fall Guys with Scissors once, and I've actually taught Carlson a little bit of chess. I think I do have to go with Carson for this one.
Who would have thought?
I thought you just said I've taught Carlson some chess. Like their names are very close. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Nemo,
sorry,
what have you
it
been
was
getting
a Freudian slip right there.
up to?
Magnus
Oh,
Carlsen. should
Yeah,
be his
Magnus
nickname.
Carson.
Well, I wonder how he feels about that because I would call him Magnus
Let's-
Carlsen. I don't know if he'd appreciate it though. And we have E4 by Scissors, and will Tommy Carson play
I'm gonna
Sicilian?
toss this out.
I like Carson's farm background.
Yeah, that is something else.
Wasn't expecting that one, have to say, for chess. Never seen chess played in a farm in the country.
Well, maybe he's farming scissors. Maybe that's
it's
the joke.
a metaphor. Got it.
Maybe, yeah.
He's
Or
always one
maybe
step
he's just
ahead.
vibing to country music. Who knows?
Yeah, nobody knows what he's up to.
Well, let us find out what he's up to. Let's tune in his channel and hear what he is doing.
Let's
while
start
he's
off
playing
with this
chess.
guy, yeah?
All right. I don't hear any farming.
Oh no, it is.
What does that
they're
mean?
kind of country.
Oh,
Okay, let's
were
think
right.
about this.
it was country music.
The bishop can go this way. I don't think that's that bad.
Oh,
That's bad.
not bad.
Let's do this.
It's pretty good actually.
The last
Wait.
line.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at this.
Let's do that.
Chess.
Wait, he's playing his game and managing like full-time production in the
I
background.
don't know how he's
Thank you
produced
for
in
the
the
21
background.
months, Archer.
I think he put more effort into his background than into training for this.
No, he put the most effort into his dance moves.
True. It's about the show production. That makes up for the chess playing here.
That's true.
I love
He's got
chess
some
chat.
nice country music. He's literally dancing.
He's trying a new vibe every time. Have to give it to him.
We should have a new tournament called Chess and Dancing. Who can dance while playing chess?
Yeah,
the
you
best.
got you get production points. and
Do
chess
around
points.
here.
Yeah.
I wonder if Knights are his favorite pieces because there are a lot of forces in his background.
True. I didn't think about it that deeply.
There's a lot of things going on here. I think there's a lot of takes we can get from Carson's stream, but I think at the end of the day, he's just trying to have a good time and trying to vibe to music while playing chess. I think that's the hot take here.
Yeah,
You ever
making
wonder
it
if you're
enjoyable
playing
is
well
definitely
when you
good.
play
Oh,
chess?
right.
'Cause I have no idea.
I mean,
I think this is the look we're going for today. It is going to be a little gothy. Oh. Coffee is so good. But probably will suit the red hair pretty well. It's a little spray painted. It looks a little spray painted, but that's okay. We shall. If my other can of stuff gets here, I'm gonna touch it up a little bit, and then it will look a little better. But for now, it's gonna be a little splotchy, but it's fine. It's okay. It's more authentic that way. Alright. Let's get started on the makeup! Okay, what does goth makeup even look like? I haven't been... Well, I was emo for a little bit, maybe. When I was, like, younger. Unfortunately. The not so healthy way. But... Oh my god. But that's okay. It's a random dark blurb about my past. Okay, let's see. Goth makeup. I feel like goth makeup is not done in the Asian community too often. I think goth makeup is one of the looks that I very much have not really tried to do. So let's take a look. We can definitely go. Oh my god, this girl. Oh, I should have done this. Oh my gosh, this is what I should have gone for. Wait, is it too late to change? Oh my god, that looks amazing. I love it. That is so good. She looks like Lola from that one fish movie. From Fishtail? You know, you guys know Lola? This girl. With, like, the way that she's done the... Yeah, from Shark Tale. Oh my god, it's so iconic. Lola from Shark Tale is so iconic. Childhood crush, for sure. Definitely, like... Definitely a vibe. Okay, so... I guess we can do something like this. Is this goth? This looks more like a vampire. I guess vampires are kind of goth. I don't even remember who the shrimp in Shark Tales was. Okay, we for sure need eyeliner. I'm gonna need to prime my face. Her eye makeup is so sick. I'm looking for inspo. There's a lot of different goth looks, obviously. It's not just one option. But, besides the tiny turtle for Finding Nemo, the little turtle's so cute. Yeah, I love Flounder. Flounder is really funny. Did you see how they did Flounder dirty in, the live action Little Mermaid? Look at what they did to my boy Flounder in the live action. This is what he's supposed to look like. And that's what they did to him. And this was the #1 reason why I did not want to watch the live action. I do not give two shits about what the skin color of the Little Mermaid is. But bro, why you do my fish like this? I do care about the race of my fish. Also, Sebastian is not a crab. Sebastian has like that little well, I mean, I don't know. Sebastian, I guess, is a crab, but he has that little shell thing. This was an insult to Sebastian. This was an absolute insult to Sebastian. He's a hermit crab. He's not whatever crab this is. So why, like, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Anyways, that was my biggest issue with, yeah, it was a travesty. It's such a travesty. Dude, look at the fish. Look at the fish. He was so cute. He had like little hairs. He had a little like cheekies. This guy's just a flat Fish. I stand up for my fish. Exactly. Fish have to support fish. Yeah. No, I get so annoyed about stuff like this. They literally massacred Flounder. I'm very passionate about this. Oh my god. I'm like literally every time I touch my hair, this is just what happens. Okay. We're gonna have to apply our makeup really quickly and then not touch our hair for the rest of the day. It's like impossible to keep my hands free of the red spray. I'll try my best. I don't think the chair's gonna stay, no. I think it's okay. I wear black in summer all the time. Black's literally my favorite color to wear. Ow! I poked myself in the eye. Because you can't go wrong with it. Yeah, I gotta not scratch my scalp. I gotta not brush my hair. I gotta just be mindful. Be demure. All that. See? When your mental health already sucks, and your mental health has already unraveled, I'm honestly using this 100-hour streamathon as a justification to ignore my mental problems. So, that's my life hack, really. I have nothing against doing activities that might be a little bit more mentally challenging. Because really, my brain just takes this as the opportunity to be like, alright, depression, you do not have time to be depressed in these 4 days because you're going to be going through this. Yeah, it's like an 100-hour break from life. So I'm kind of taking it literally just as the opportunity to take 100 hours away from life. Fair enough, Mitchie. You would not have become a streamer, and that is okay. That's why, you know, we don't all work the same job. That's alright. That's what makes the world go around. If we all worked the same job, this world would not last very long. If everybody wanted to do the exact same thing. Yeah, we had 5UP on yesterday who also did 27 hours. Who is also going to be playing League with us at 7 p.m. Eastern. So, oh shoot, let me remember to message my friends about 7 p.m. Eastern. Shoot. All right. Exactly. You can't be more crazy if you are already crazy and losing your mind. So I bought a black eyeliner the other day, but I've already lost it. This is great. Classic me. Where did my black eyeliner go? I have a brown one, but I want the black one. Because today we are going full goth. Am I gonna have to use... Oh, I found a red lipstick, though. That's good news. I have so many makeup products, but whenever I need to actually use something, I can never find it. You know what I mean? like, whenever you have a lot of something and then you actually want that one thing, it's just like not there. You can't find it. It's so annoying. No, I'm not doing makeup like Flounder. Sorry, the Flounder thing is not. No, that's not what we're going for. We did not dye our hair red just to look like Flounder. I'm going for this. Although I kind of want to look like Lola now, so it's okay. No, I realized with the Flounder picture on the screen, it might look like I was trying to go for a Flounder look, but I'm not going for a Flounder look. We're going for something goth. And I'm saying something goth because I don't really know all the subgenres of goth. I'm just doing my best over here. Yeah. Also, if you guys are looking to play in the 25K, the Phenom free roll that starts tomorrow, registration is starting in like an hour or something. If there's one person who could make Flounder hot, it would be Snitchery. It would not be me. You guys need to... I've brought up Snitchery to chat so many times. Oh, 10 minutes, sorry. I've brought up Snitchery to chat so many times, but I freaking love Snitchery. Like, look at her stuff. She's so funny. She's great. She's absolutely the best. She's my favorite cosplayer. Exactly. Now, Snitchery is my literal favorite cosplayer. People like free stuff, yo. Her Thomas the Tank Engine one is the most iconic. Oh, this one. Hey, Mitchie, thanks for the 500 bits. Thank you. Good morning, Beal. I think it's great to be able to have this type of humor. She's so funny. Nah, it's great. It's really, really great. Like, I love it when people just take things that, like, especially things like cosplay, I feel like a lot of the time. People unfortunately think that you have to always look good doing cosplay. But no, cosplay is supposed to be like a representation of, or, and like a representation of what the character is. It doesn't have to be serious. It does not have to be hot. It needs to just, like, it doesn't even have to be, you know? It can really be whatever you want. And I love that. And I feel like that's sometimes not done enough. So. Yeah, she makes all her own costumes from scratch. It's really funny. She's a great content creator. That's why, one of my other favorite cosplayers... I mean, obviously I love traditional cosplayers too. I love, like, Slayas, I love Lena, I love Stella, Chu, I love a lot of, like, cosplayers, but I also really like, there's this one girl who does Lego cosplays. Oh my gosh, her Lego cosplays are great. That's amazing, Carver, I love it. Thank you. I'm using the Professional. I've literally had this for years. I need to get a new one at some point, but I'm too lazy. But I like the Benefit. It's from a brand called Benefit for all my eye stuff. I think I'm going for this. I don't know if I can nail it. I don't even know if I have red eyeshadow. Alright, take it back. I do not have red eyeshadow. Oh, this is such a good look. Man, that's a makeup palette I don't have. Okay, let's see. Maybe just this then. Let's go for this. What could possibly go wrong? Let me go find my black eyeshadow. Okay. Yeah, I really like the way she's done her lips with the black on the side. Is it not? Can you not hear the at all? That's so red. I feel like I have this shade. I must. It's okay. We can do our own spin on it. Once again, makeup is it's very much about self-identity. Saying that as someone who probably otherwise would not be able to execute the makeup if it wasn't about self-identity. Because I can't copy. I'm really bad at copying. Her makeup is so clean. I don't know how she's doing it. Mine just looks terrible. Like, she's blended it so well. She's literally blended it so insanely well. Alright. Thank you. We're doing our best for real. The poker tournament is tomorrow, but registration is open. Here, I'll put it on screen for you guys. Registration is open in 3 minutes. Huh. So, if you guys are looking to play for $4,000 first place, feel free to go and register. It is free to register. And I promise it will be a good time. But okay, sounds good. We can do heads up in an hour. All you gotta do is make a Phenom account with code Nemo. And then register. Alright. That's because registration's not open yet. So once registration is open, It is completely free to play. It is free to make an account. I mean, I'm trying to go for this. Alright, the pre-roll registration should be open to everyone. Hell yeah, if you want to make some money. Once again, if you don't know how to play poker, well, you can watch this stream. We'll be playing poker a little bit later. But this is also a free roll, so it is completely free to enter. And yeah. No, it's not a best of 3 format anymore. It's just a best of 1. So we'll just be playing heads up. Viper. So get in there, chat. It is completely free. It's a lot of fun. And for those of you who don't know, I've been playing poker on off, more or less competitively for the last, like, 3 years, I guess. 4 years, maybe? On and off, and it's a lot of fun, but it's my main game that I play competitively. As you might know, I don't really play chess competitively anymore. And all of my attention is focused on... Oh, what the hell happened here? All of my attention is focused on becoming a better poker player, for the most part, when it comes to being competitive on things. But yeah, in case you did not know. And we play poker almost every single weekend. I know I'm supposed to be in Vegas right now for WSOP, but unfortunately this year it just didn't work out, especially with Streamathon and Catsco and everything like that, so yeah. Anyways, I really like playing poker. I think it's a great game for testing your own sort of like, I don't know. It's a great game. It teaches you a lot about yourself and it teaches you a lot about life. I still need to take more risks in life. And I need to go all, like, I need to be more aggressive in poker. I need to be more aggressive in life. And I think it's honestly a great way of it, like, showing that. But poker's great. So, is there a CPT next month? I really have no idea. I'm also probably not in Canada next month, though, so. Anyways. Yeah, I don't really want to play... Well, Blackjack I think is such a different game. I don't really care what games you guys do play. Blackjack is not really for me. It's fine every now and then. I actually personally prefer Baccarat over Blackjack. But with poker, it feels like there's a lot more study involved. And I really like that aspect of it. There's a lot more strategy. It's very different. But poker is not, you study poker the same way you would study chess. That's what I do. And that's what I spend a lot of my time on, is studying poker. But yeah. I'm here to break the myth that poker is gamba. It's really not. At the highest level, it's a lot of skill. It's a lot of skill. I prefer poker. I think Classico chess is my least favorite game in the world. I would rather play anything else other than classical chess. Bullet is a slightly different story, but classical chess is for sure my least favorite. I don't even know what 3-card poker is. I'm fine with 4-card poker. Like, I'm fine with Omaha and stuff. I like Omaha. I like Badoogie. I like Badusi, Badesi, Deuce 7. The 5 cards are cool too. I like playing Pineapple. Just because equities run close, I don't think makes it gambling. I think that's another misconception, that 5-card Omaha and stuff is like, it can have very high variance and it can become Gamba for sure. I don't deny that, but with your edge in 5-card and 4-card can also be higher than Hold'em because you just have more cards in. Are you talking about deuce to 7? If you aren't good, it's a different story. But I'm talking about 5-card Omaha, I'm talking about deuce to 7, single draw, or deuce to 7 triple draw. I don't think those are there's so much theory in deuce to 7 single draw, there's so much theory in deuce to 7 triple draw, there's just a lot of theory overall. I don't think it's, Gamba. Once again, if you're not good, it's a completely different story, but please do not comment unless you can play. Unless you are at least 800 in poker. Okay, where's my blush? Like, everything is gonna look a little bit like Gamba if you don't know the rules, right? Chess is gonna look like Gamba if you don't know the rules. You have no idea. How can you comment on it if you don't know the rules? If you don't know how it works? Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Halloumi. There's a lot of heuristics in Badoogie. There's a lot of heuristics in, yeah. I mostly just study, Here, I'll leave up the Phenom screen as well for you guys. I study mostly tournaments, honestly. I will take a look at cash before playing cash events, but I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at, you know, either. Not claiming to be a well-studied GTO. I mostly watch through VODs and stuff with my coach, go through specific hands. It's not a... Yeah, I don't run through every hand in a sim. But once again, for those of you who are on that poker is just Gamba bandwagon, it's really, really, really not. It's really not. There's a lot of study involved. If you want to get good. If you don't care about getting good, it does not matter. If you genuinely, truly do not care, you can play however you would like. I don't think I'm anywhere close to 10k hours of studying on poker. Unfortunately. This should be higher up. I made my blush a little too low again. Ugh. Oh well. Okay. I haven't heard about it, Eunice. What Shift is saying. There are no poker sites with ELO. ELO does not exist in poker. I think the people that are, you know, winning millions of dollars a year would disagree with that statement, but once again, you can think what you like. Don't worry. If you don't want to play, I don't wear foundation, so that's kind of the thing. I just use a BB cream, which is like my skin color. Right now, I'm using a powder to make my face lighter, so I look a little bit more gothy. But I literally never, I basically don't ever use this because it is not my skin shade for that reason. So I would highly recommend using a lighter cream that's not foundation to match your skin tone. So your skin tone shows up a lot more rather than whatever your foundation is. Because foundation is basically paint for your skin, whereas a BB cream is just like, here's a little layer. So I really, really like the Hydromaniac. They have this in basically every skin shade. This is my favorite. And it really lets your skin breathe too, which is great. We're gonna do poker heads up in 20 minutes. So we gotta get our makeup done in 20 minutes. Thanks, Sapphire. Oh yeah, there is the GPI. That is true, actually. But it's still not really rating. It's still not rating. Oh, rankings. Yeah, rankings do exist. There's also Hand and Mob, which ranks you based on how much you've made through tournaments. But it's not entirely, like, accurate because it also doesn't tell you how much you had to pay to play those tournaments. You know? Because, like, or how many buy-ins you had to play in those tournaments. So I don't think there's a really good way of numerically categorizing who's good. But I would say, as far as poker players are concerned, within the poker playing group, if you're a dedicated poker player, there's a pretty generalized consensus that X person is good, or this person is bad, or this person is always very lucky, or, you know, stuff like that. Like, it's not difficult to tell who's actually good and who's bad, or who just consistently runs good. Thank you so much, Slashing Eye, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not. We actually have a lot of really exciting streams planned for next week. So next week we are doing 3 IRL streams. We have a really, really, really fun IRL stream planned with a special guest from out of town. And then on the Saturday... Oh, that's 6 months of gifted subs? Oh my gosh, it doesn't show that on my end. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Make sure you're jotting that down, Gary. Oh, speaking of, by the way, I haven't had breakfast or lunch yet. If anybody today wants to pick what I have for lunch, it is an open category on the spreadsheet. Somebody yesterday said they wanted me to eat McDonald's. But for 10 Subaruskis going towards the Streamathon, you are able to choose what I have for lunch. Nice. Yesterday we had Jobbilly. Oh, you still don't have access? Sorry, Hema. I'll add you. Thank you so much, Smashing Ein! Smashing Ein's gonna pick lunch again, I guess. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. My eyeliner dropped on the ground and now it's flattened. Oh, wheel spin? Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Smashing Ein. We will spin the wheel for you. Thank you. Okay, drum roll for Smashing Ein, please. Bum bum bum. Oh my god! It landed on this again. Well, if you don't want to pick, no pressure. But if you did want to pick, well, you just need to survive. That's the whole thing. You don't have to, like, can't escape the lunch. Yeah. It's just making you pick my lunch again. Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much. This is literally a troll wheel at this point. Wheel is doing the thing. Okay. I don't think it can be, well, we'll see, I guess. Do I look gothy? The wheel is not wheeling properly, it's true. Thank you very much, though, Smashing Eye, for contributing towards RE4! Also, by the way, if you guys have not yet signed up for the Phenom free roll, it is time to do so. Thank you, Halloumi. I appreciate that. I have a better palette for this, but I think I've lost it. So, guess we're stuck with this one. This is fine. Ooh, there's a red though. Nah, it's already red enough, I think. The board is almost done. And y'all thought I might not be able to do it. That's true, Bido. It's true. Yeah, Geogesser needs some work. We're gonna be playing poker heads up against Viper in 15 minutes. I would love to do the eyeliner corner on the inside of my eye, but I'm not exactly sure I know how to do that. I'll try. Never hurts to experiment. I think it's because my eyes, I have like Asian eyes, so I have a lot of like skin over here. It's a lot harder for me to do that type of look. Because I just got too much skin. And then this is what ends up happening. And it's too low. Huh. I mean, I feel like it's more intense. Oh, I can't do inner corner eyeliner. Are you Asian by any chance? If you're Asian, can you teach me? Oh, you have it pointed down because of your Asian eyes? Okay, okay. So this is not that. Okay, because she does not have hers pointed down, and but I am looking at a presumably. I'm not gonna assume anybody's race here, but presumably Caucasian lady. So yeah, it's definitely pointed down because of my eyes. But I think this is fine. It's a very different look. I need help with the eyes for sure. Should have hired a makeup artist to do my goth makeup today for me too. They could have done my hair. And the eyes. Yeah. Alright. Well, I think that's basically almost ready. I still gotta like... I have jewelry for this, yes. I will put it on. That's a great reminder. It's not quite symmetrical. But I think it's okay. Eyes are sisters. They're not twins, you know? Bum, ba, bum. That's true. But it's supposed... Well, you know what? We're gonna apply it to our eyes. Because I am not gonna get my eyes to match. Katsuko is a cutie. Okay. Really hoping this is just gonna match everything else. How is it? What do we think? Thanks, Lanes! Thank you. Trying to look like a singer from Kiss. No, one of them is definitely a little bigger than the other one. I did not get them to match. Now that you pointed it out. I'll fix it. Yeah, I was emo when I was a little younger. Going through some dark times in my life. Not gonna lie, but... Alright, cool. That was the inspo. This is the execution. It's goth Nemo right now. I agree. Emo isn't always dark. I 100% agree. Which is why this makeup is much more goth than it is emo. But oh, here we are with the full look, with the red hair, streaks. Lead vampire right here. Thank you very much. That's the plan! That is literally the plan. We can listen to some emo music. Thank you. 69 hours! of stream. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for all the insane support so far. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really like it. I never do makeup styles like this, so I'm having fun. This is just something completely different for me, and it's just cool. But oh, my let me get my necklace on. We have 31 more hours to go. Thank you. And thank you so much, Ballsy, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. And we have 666 viewers right now. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Ballsy. Guys, if you've been getting gifted subs today from Ballsy or Smashing Ein, please make sure you're thanking them. So, reaching 69 hours? Hell yes. We are not going to see this for Halloween, I think. But I think this is a very interesting look. If we hit... if we hit 1100... Ah, I can't get this... I can't get this on. Oh my god. My hair is stuck. My fingers are red from my hair, by the way. I'm not bleeding on the back of my neck, don't worry. Alright. Here we go. Okay, that's the full look. I actually do have a couple of tattoos and stuff here. But this was not part of the deal. Oh my god, I have a perfect one for this. I have death as a tattoo. These are like 2-week tattoos. So... this deal is not changing all the time. We said red hair. I did red hair. The deal was never goth or emo, but I just want to do this look. I've never done this look before. Fits. I think it fits well. Not to the forehead, no. So much spray. Because I need this makeup to last the whole day, you know? Need this makeup to last. Okay, so, you wear fake tattoos in the summer sometimes? Oh, that's awesome. I like it. Hell yeah. Tibetan? I had momos the other day. Can I just heat up my old momos? I have leftover momos. Are you cool if I ate that? I think they're still good. Yeah, so we're gonna play poker, and then we're gonna try to knock off some of our bingo boards. I'm also going to mention that if we hit 2,000, we do have an 24-hour stream extension. Oh, that worked for you? Okay, sounds good. I shall heat up some momos for luncheon. I had momos literally like 2-3 days ago, I guess. I think they're still good. Maybe it's not good. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not sure if Gary has this fully updated, so we'll see, but one sec. Why is this not working? No, I can't make him Goth. I cannot make him Goth. I'm sorry. Server error? Okay, so 801 cosplay is at around 1,000, so that's over here. And then this is 20. No, I can't make him do anything. He refuses to do anything, okay? My cat is the world's most... This is his life. He's gonna do what he wants to. You can't get my cat to do anything. He's a king, exactly. He knows that he should be treated like royalty, and he acts like it. He super duper acts like it. He knows. He's a little... He's snobbish. For sure. Okay, cool. Partial tone be crazy. You'll get there, Hema. I believe in you. Alright, let's do this heads up against Mr. Viper. Viper, are you ready? You did say now, right? Just in case I'm the one that's in the wrong. I think Momos are pretty... well, I like Momos a lot. Yeah, Catskill's like every other cat. Which also means we are going to have to swap over to the poker category. Which also means goodbye YouTube for a little bit. I know you guys have only been awake for so long. But... oh, he said in an hour? Wait, I thought he said now. Oh. Okay, well, we still have some time. In that case, let's tackle Geogesser together. How's that? I thought this whole time we were waiting for... huh. Alright, no worries. Geogesser! Geogesser. So we still have a couple of goals we need to hit for our bingo board. And then... I think we're gonna do... yeah. I am not concerned for my league spaces. We shall get there. I have faith in us. Geoguessers of places in the middle of nowhere. No, but seriously, we're gonna do Geogesser. We're gonna do no move. We have to cross off no move. So we're gonna do famous places, no movement. And you guys are... oh, I need to make a party. So the rules are, you have 1 minute 30, no moving. Oh my god, why is it so scuffed? Okay. Everyone's allowed to join. 5 rounds. Thanks, guys. I'm really glad you guys like it. I'm so happy. This is all audience participation. You guys are able to participate. No more grassy fields, please. I am so sick and tired of looking at the middle of nowhere Hong Kong. I didn't even know Hong Kong had middle of nowhere. Seriously, like, Hong Kong's not really even big enough to have middle of nowhere, but somehow we got a bunch of random clay pots in the middle of Hong Kong. It's wild. It's actually wild. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick picture for Insta. My hair doesn't look as red in this. I swear it looks more red in the for you guys. It's darker now. Time to use the filter? No! Need some tats? Look, we can talk about the tats. If you guys really would like it. We can talk about it. Bum, bum, bum. Need some bad life decisions? Look, we can talk about it. I have a temporary tattoo. When I was discussing the idea, like the stream goals or milestones with my content manager, he didn't think that anybody would want to see me have a temporary, like, 2-week tattoo. But Chad, if you're willing to prove him wrong, we can discuss. Alright, are you guys ready? I gotta score 20,000. I don't care how you guys do, but I gotta score 20,000. Hope you're ready for this. This is no moving, okay? Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, I know where this is! This is Iceland! It's the, geothermal... I've been here. I've literally been here. This is on the, Golden Circle tour in Iceland. It's called... I know what it's called. I have literally... This is the insane story I have about Bobby Fischer's ghost haunting me because I didn't want to visit his grave, by the way. This is that place. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But, fudge! Ah! Fera Delir, geothermal area. I think it's this. You know, fun fact, I was gonna go visit... Oh, this is gold floss? Never mind. This might just be gold floss. I mean, it's gonna be somewhere over here, no? I don't exactly know which town. I really wanted to visit the, Blue Lagoon this year for my little trip, but Iceland is crazy expensive. I was looking at hotel prices, and they were like 500? Oh, they were like 500 per night. Yeah. You went there as well? Oh my god, I want to go so bad. What? It's not? This is in Chile? The highest scorer scored 928 points, guys. I was so confident, I didn't know Chile even had geysers. Geysers? What are they called? Man, this is Versailles. This is the Hall of the Mirrors in Versailles, I think. Hey guys, welcome! Hope you guys had an awesome day. Thank you so much for the raid. Huge shout out to St. Louis Chess. They host the sickest chess tournaments over there. Welcome. Hi guys. We're currently playing some Geogesser with chat. I am in my 100-hour stream, and we have gotten to, we have hit the 69-hour mark. You guys are coming at the perfect time. So, today we had our hair dyed red, and then we did our goth look. But yeah, we'll have some chess later at 5, so I hope you guys are having an awesome day. And thank you so much, guys. Make sure you're following St. Louis Chess Club for all of their awesome chess content. They have, like, the best hosts. Not biased at all. Totally, because I don't have a bunch of friends who cast over there. The building's the yellow block. Welcome to the Nemothon. Exactly. I'm not even sure which one is the yellow block. Shit. No! I went the wrong way! Well, I already lost, so it's okay. I don't think it matters anymore. Nemothon does not involve running, but it does enjoy. Yeah, I'm not gonna get these. I don't know where this is. This is probably Arizona, the Grand Canyon or something. But this one was hard. Messing up the first one just means that it's impossible to score 20,000. So the goal right now is that I have to score 20,000. I'm not even entirely sure where this is. Where is the Grand Canyon? I've been to the Grand Canyon. It's in Nevada, right? I think it's in Nevada, maybe. Okay, here's Red Rock. Oh, it's in Arizona. Past Phoenix? I've been here with my parents. It was pretty cool. I really have no idea where it is. Oh, here's Grand Canyon. I mean, this might not even be the Grand Canyon. But I think it's the Grand Canyon. They look grand, and they're canyons. So, it's gotta be the Grand Canyon. Could also be Iceland, apparently. I have been very confidently wrong before. Alright, well, at least it was the Grand Canyon. And we were not on the wrong continent entirely. Thanks, Mick. Appreciate that. Thank you. This does not look famous enough to be in famous places. No offense. Where the heck is this? I can't even tell what country this is. It's probably Europe? Maybe Hamburg? My first guess would be Hamburg. That looks Dutch-ish. There's a boat that looks Dutch-ish. That's almost like a wind. That looks like some type of military ship, which I didn't even know the Dutch had a military navy. I guess it makes sense that they would. I have no idea where this is, guys. It's probably the Netherlands for me. You think this is Copenhagen? Oh, it could be Copenhagen. That's true. Alright. I'm just gonna guess somewhere over here. I have been to the mermaid, but I didn't see the mermaid over there. Yeah! Goth Nemo! I didn't see the Little Mermaid in that picture. But, nice. Oh, did I? Oops. My bad. Sorry, tired. That's the Australian flag, I think. Thanks, Timar. I don't know though. I'm just gonna guess like Sydney. Is that the Australian or the New Zealand flag? I can't tell the difference. I don't know if there's something I should be looking for in the difference between them, but... Oh, it could also be in Europe. It gets the military symmetry. There's like a big commemoration of Vimy Ridge for Canadians in Vimy Ridge in France, so... Alright. Wherever it is, I'm gonna just take a quick picture. I like the music too. I hope you guys are enjoying the music. Oh my god! We were right though. I guessed basically Central Canberra, or I guess Halloumi was right. Alright. I was actually so close to scoring 20,000. Let's try again. If anybody wants to play, here's the link. Thanks, Stefanio. Appreciate that. I'm taking a... You know what? I kind of want to do one on my stream cam. Oh! Apparently not. Can't spell emo without Nemo. Wait, can't spell Nemo without emo. The other way around. My bad. Sorry. I'm literally just trying to get a picture for Insta. Oh shit. I don't like it. One sec. Okay, hopefully that's a little better. You can't spell phenom without Nemo too. So many things you can't spell. Alright, I kind of like it. It's not my best picture ever, but it's fine. It's kind of gothy. You can't spell Catsko without cat, which is why he's a cat. I look like a whole different person. Thanks. That's the goal. Sorry, I'm doing my duck face selfie thing. I'm not sure what's better. Hair like this or hair like this? My hair is supposed to be red. It's not really, but... Tucked. Cats are naturally goth is so true. Oh, Catsko does not care about what I look like. He doesn't care if it's me, in fact. Catsko just wants his food. That's all he cares about. He couldn't care less about anything else. It's just food. It's whether he gets to get some fingers to scratch during the day so he can draw some blood. He only cares about my ankles if he gets to bite it. He doesn't care who I am. Tucked, you said? I feel like this little strand is a little weird, but... Man, I look so crazily different. It's kind of wild. It's kind of fun. We should do this more often, chat. Alright, sorry. Back to the Geogesser. Is this not heavy metal for you? Can you guys not hear this music? Okay, this is chill metal. I don't have black lipstick, but I did like a little black outline around my lips. This is metal, right? Sorry. People were complaining, so I had to show them what was up. Alright, I'm starting the game. I'm removing inactive players. I'm starting the game. Is this North Korea? Oh my god. It's North Korea, guys. Wait, why am I struggling so much? It's definitely Pyongyang. I didn't know Pyongyang had Geogesser. Who the frick mapped North Korea? How much did Google pay for this? There's an embassy of Egypt in North Korea? I didn't even know they had that. They have North Korea in Geogesser? Wow, I'm very impressed. This is so random. I mean, I know nothing about what North Korea looks like. I'm not gonna lie. They have hotels. I mean, I guess of course they would have hotels, but like, that's kind of insane though, no? Don't you guys think this is like insane? I mean, I know you can go there. They have a water park? Sorry, I'm just like obsessed right now. Maybe he really likes Geogesser, yeah. Alright, well, I have no idea. They have an Arc of Triumph. What was this building? It's Kim Il-sung Square. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh my god, I've seen this place on the that one show about the guy who thinks there was a mystical civilization. Oh, I will watch that. Actually sounds really interesting. Maybe that's what we'll watch when we eat our momos. But I know there's, do you guys, Ancient Apocalypse, you guys know the guy in Ancient Apocalypse who states that each one of these crazy, yeah, the ancient alien, not aliens, he thinks there's another race of humans that were walking on this planet before we were. It's not aliens. He's not the aliens guy. He's the guy who thinks that like it's Arab writing, so it can't be Iran because they use a different script. Frick. I don't really know where this is. So I'm gonna just hedge and guess somewhere in this area. I don't actually know where Yemen... No, I don't think it's Yemen. I think it's gonna be this basin. So maybe like Jordan or something. Man, there's series, and then there's series on those guys. Can I do like a series on Minuteman to make a series about the guy that did a really good series on that guy? I don't really know. I think it's gonna be somewhere in this area, so I'm gonna hedge on Jordan because it's got Arabic, but it could also very well be like maybe, yeah, okay, it was actually Iran. Apparently I lied. Apparently Iran does use Arabic. Maybe that was actually Farsi script and I can't tell the difference. You are correct. I apologize. Yeah, exactly. Younger, driest, impact theory type stuff. Oh my god, we've been here before. This is the Kenyan National Museum in Nairobi. I found it last time. It's the National Museum. Yeah, don't believe me, guys. I am 69 hours into the stream. I don't know anything at this point. Here it is. Bam! There was a restaurant there called The Fish. No, it's not cheating. There's nothing on the line. I'm really just doing this with you guys so you can all play Geogesser with me if you want to. But I just need to complete my challenge, so I'm not worried at all. I'm gonna go post this picture. What does Katsko think of the look? He hasn't seen it yet. I don't think he's like bothered to come down and look at my face once. It literally says the Nairobi Museum. National Museum. It's in Kenya. Alright, I got 5,000 points. The vampire guitarist from Scooby-Doo. New York City. Broadway Street and 540 Broadway. It literally says right there. Exactly. Katsko does not care. He just wants his food, as do I. It is really close to Times Square, but I don't think it's exactly Times Square. I'm just looking for Broadway Street and 54th. Sorry, 540 Broadway. I've been here. We've seen this place on stream, guys. We have literally seen this place on stream. It's like right over here. I've stayed at the New York Marriott Marquis. I've literally stayed in this. Like somewhere up there. It's gonna be right around here. Okay. It was... Oh, it was actually Times Square. You were right. My bad. London Bridge is falling down! Everyone knows London Bridge. London Bridge is falling down. Where is it? Actually, where is London Bridge? I think it's over here. London Bridge! And we're like going south? East. We're going east, so we're going this way. So we're like right over here. We're like basically underneath it. So it's like right here. This is my last guess. Okay. Should I post this picture of my luck today or tomorrow? No, I'll just do it now. I already posted something. But... Or never. Could always go for never. It's true. No, this is the no movement challenge. This is literally the no movement challenge. True. Wait, this was Tower Bridge, it's not London Bridge? Oh my god, it's Tower Bridge. I knew that. I knew that. I certainly knew that. There was no reason for me to get this one wrong. Oops. It's alright. I still got... $22,000 points! I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm just like, luck. If I can get roughly in the ballpark, I'm just going to be happy. Because at this point, man. Alright, if we hit 5 across here, we are going to get to give out 20 buckaroos for the best, sorry, for the best marble that wins our upcoming marbles race. Thank you. I tried with this, but I'm first gonna post my picture, I think. I liked this picture the most. I'm gonna veto Hima's choice, by the way. I like this one. What's like a very classic song for this look? I need help from chat because I don't know anything about this genre of music. Nor have I ever seen. AC/DC is classic. Okay. I like AC/DC. Hex Girls? We need to listen to all of this when we're playing. Okay, how about Back in Black? Highway to Hell. I like Highway to Hell. I'm gonna pick that one. Okay, Highway to Hell is a good song pick. Can't spell Nemo without emo! Alright. I tried with my makeup. Can't spell Timo without emo either, without Nemo either. Sounds good, yo-yo. I mean, it's a look. I kind of like it. Alright, I posted on Insta. Okay, my next goal is playing duels. I can't even pronounce this properly right now. I don't care about results. I have to play heads up. Whoa, I'm silver 3 in Geogesser. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I didn't know Geogesser had all this right now. I slept pretty okay. I actually woke up before my alarm. Alright, so moving. And I'm gonna play against someone, right? So I need to get 3 wins in a row for this. Can we do a prediction, Gary? Let's beat this guy. Campus Virtual. Gamba it up! How much time do I have? Oh, if I guess before the other guy, do I get more points? Wait. We'll do a test run first. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count. Because I have no idea where the frick I am. This is France, right? There's a French flag there. Oh my god, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. No, this is not France. Where the hell is this? There was info. I'm gonna guess Lisbon. Oh, the other will have 15 seconds to guess? Okay. I mean, does this look like Brazil? Maybe it's Brazil? I don't know. Between Brazil and Lisbon, it's gonna be so bad if I get it wrong. I somehow think this is Europe. I feel like this is Europe, chat. This feels very Europe to me, no? Alright, you know what? Oh no, it's not! This is the flag of Uruguay! Unless it's an embassy for Uruguay, in which case I'll be absolutely screwed. Was this Spanish this whole time? Oh, it could be Argentina. Because they also have that. Oh man, I don't know. It looks a little colder weather, so I'm gonna guess Argentina. Because Argentina is a little colder weather. Let's just, I don't know. I really have no idea. No helping. Yeah! Crushed him. He's gonna be dead. He's almost out of health. Alright. We're crushing him, guys. We're crushing him. My first guess is Dubai. My second guess is still Dubai. This looks very Dubai to me. World of fishes. Hey, that's me. I belong in the world of fishes. Yeah, it's... Oh, wait, there are street signs over here. Oh, God. It's close enough that, like... we can hedge. Ah! I should have guessed Dubai! I literally said it's Dubai. I should have gone with my own guess. Oh my god, I let chat bait me. I said it was Dubai. I knew it was Dubai. I should have trusted my instincts. Alright, I think this is the UK, guys. It's London. It's literally London. You can see the shard. Where's the shard? How do they not have the shard? Where is the shard? It's alright, we just need to like get close enough. See, that's the shard. I know about this building. Bro is way out. But I did almost no damage to him. Alright, we could have knocked him out earlier. We did not. He was on the other side of town. He was literally on the other side of town. Where's my street sign? This is going to be Malaysia, I want to say. Or Indonesia. Look, we can't lose to an American in this. I can't tell the difference between Malay and Indonesia, so I'll probably go with Indonesia, because I didn't see... What's a big city in Indonesia? Okay, let's just go on the outskirts of Jakarta. Oh, there's a sign that says Jakarta. I hope you didn't find that sign. Oh? He is dead! Get bonked, bud! Alright. Nice. One sec. Alright. We gotta win 2 more. Oh, we're playing against somebody from Serbia? Uh-oh. This might be a little harder. He might have a clue as to what's going on. Handbokt. This is gonna be in Scandinavia. Probably Denmark, Norway, or Sweden. It's looking maybe a little Swedish at the moment. Oslo! It's in Oslo. I'm just gonna guess really quickly. Oh my gosh, where's Oslo? I'm in the wrong city. No! He was closer! At least I only lost 7 health. Nigeria. Probably, I'm gonna go with Abuja. Oh, it's Nairobi. Hell yeah! I was closer, bro! Oh my god, this guy is hard to beat. This guy's good. Okay, Thailand. Or Cambodia. Or Laos. Could be either of these 3. I don't know how to tell the difference. We're driving on the right. So not Thailand, because Thailand drives on the left. So it could be Laos. Cambodia or Laos? I don't know. Last time it was Laos. I'm gonna go with this place. Yes! I've learned that it's never Cambodia and it's always Laos. So now we are driving on the left and they're tuk-tuks. So this is probably Thailand. Oh no, it's not. It's got Sanskrit. Okay, we're in India. Or Bangladesh. Probably India. I can't tell the difference at all. Oh, Bangladesh has Urdu. Okay, that's a good note. It looks a little bit central, I would say. That doesn't look arid. Mumbai is probably okay as a guess. It's got decent wealth. I don't know. I really have no idea. I'm just gonna have it like over here maybe. So it's a little... We're hedging a little. Alright, you know what? I'll just drop it here because I might as well. It was Bangladesh! I should have gone with my first intuition again. Taiwan. It might not be Taiwan. Oh, Taiwan's leading food hall. Now in Malaysia? Alright. Reading. We're reading, guys. This is Malaysia. There's so much Chinese, so I'm just gonna hedge and make him put pressure on him because I know more about this area than he does. I'm gonna guess Johor Bahru because that's where all the Chinese I found is in Malaysia. So much There's so much Mandarin. Reading comprehension wins once again! I read that it was Taiwan food hall, now in Malaysia. See? Good thing we can comprehend. This is where all those reading comprehension classes came into use. Alright, one more win. Apply the pressure. Yeah, he did Taiwan. Yeah, because he saw Taiwan food hall. But it was Taiwan food hall in Malaysia. And he would have known if he had read the rest of that board. Okay. Alright. Playing against a German living in the States. Yeah, all of this is meaningless if I lose the last one. Some type of college. I'm guessing South Africa. Ooh. Lagos. It's in Lagos. Lagos is in Nigeria. We're gonna put the pressure on. I could have probably found this exact college, but... See? We put the pressure on him! We put the pressure on him! And he's almost dead. Alright. He's so cooked, chat. We're in Africa again. This is driving on the left, so I'm gonna instantly go with South Africa. Let's find some more signs. No, it's not South Africa. Sorry, we're driving on the left in Malaysia? With Chinese? Oh god. With an American flag? We've guessed Johor Bahru. I'm gonna guess Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna guess Kuala Lumpur. Whew! Yeah! Alright. Is it finally South Africa? I have been waiting for... Oh my god. He was fast. Fuck. He's learned how to put the pressure on. This might not be South Africa, though. Ah! He saw a sign that said Nairobi. Oh no. I did not see that sign. Alright. Some European country, for sure. Oh god, maybe not. England? It's probably England, huh? It feels very European. I want to get out of this parking lot. Driving on the left. Glasgow. Where's Glasgow? Where's Glasgow? Glasgow is in Ireland. I mean, yeah. Okay. Found a sign that said Glasgow. I hope he doesn't find it. Yes. Is he dead? Woo! Let's go! And we did it! 3 in a row, guys! Putting the pressure on our opponent! Well, I won 3 in a row, but I can do one more for the prediction. Because I said for the prediction, the first one doesn't count. But I did win 3 in a row for 1v1 duels. That was 3 in a row. I have a 3 streak. But I can do one more for the prediction, because it was whether or not Nemo would win 3, right? In a row. And I said the first one doesn't count for the prediction. But we have a bingo! Bingo! Okay, so that means we are going to get an bingo going across. And we'll do a giveaway for that. And that does mean no more Geogesser on stream. And I just have to win a game of League with 10 kills. I had to go downstairs to pay rent earlier today, so I stepped foot outside. Yeah, it's 3 in a row already, but we'll do one more just for funsies. Because I'm feeling good. Alright, this guy's from Germany. We gotta be a little careful. Turkmenistan. I don't know. I don't know where this is. I saw the Cyrillic and decided I do not want to figure it out. And almost landed in the wrong apartment, yeah. It could be Kyrgyzstan, but I think it's Turkmenistan. Oh fuck, it was Ukraine? Wait, that was in Kyiv? Kyiv? I had no idea. He didn't even guess. I thought it was Turkmenistan for sure. I can't pronounce any of these places, okay? Thank you, thank you. Somewhere in Europe. That's not particularly posh. Oh. De Lima. Lima is in Chile. No, Peru. Sorry. My bad. I apologize. I knew that. I was planning a trip to Lima as well. I've been looking for where to go, and it's... Also, everything is just like... I want to go to Lima for a week. Because I want to go climb Machu Picchu. But, yeah, anyways. It's hard to find time for everything. He's dead. Almost. Where did he guess? He didn't guess. He's AFK. He's literally just AFK. Alright, well, I guess I'll just guess somewhere arbitrary in Europe. It's probably not France. But He's not here, so. Oops. It's Portugal. It was Lisbon. It's alright. He wasn't even here. 70 hours! Man. Apparently 3 in a row was easy. Alright, cool. What is this leaderboard for, by the way? Oh, it's just moving up in ranks. Easy win! Alright! We'll do marbles now for our 50 buckaroos, sorry, 20 buckaroos giveaway on Phenom. And we have checked off Geogesser completely from our bingo board. Woo! Hell yeah! Alright. We have 5 squares left. One more bingo done. Wait. One sec. Okay. We are gonna do marbles for 20 bucks. Marbles for 20 bucks. One second. So 20 buckaroos. If I get a full house, win in the heads? Yeah, it does. It's just any time I get a full, like, anytime I get these hands. Viper, can we trust you to not look at the screen when we play heads up, by the way? It's 20 bucks. Also, if we hit, we're 126 away from playing RE4 on stream with an 801 cosplay. Then I have to dye my hair back to black. This is gonna be like the most, what's it called? Most hair changes I've done in one stream. Okay, let me boot up marbles. Also, I don't think the momos I'm gonna have is gonna be good, so I'm actually gonna order myself some Nepalese food as per Smashing Ein, hitting the Nemo tries food of your choice on our wheel. During poker, we can do that. Alright, so... let me think. Nepalese food. There's a place called Nepal India Curry House. That seems a little sus. I mean, I can just buy more momos. I can try a different place. I don't have to go to the momo place I always go to. Himalayan Momo House sounds pretty good. Jol Momos, traditional Nepalese dumpling served in a flavorful broth. I don't think I've had that before. I'm actually gonna try that. That sounds really good. Oh, they have mango lassi. I'm getting a mango lassi. I don't want to get sick from eating like 4-day-old food, you know? I really don't want to like get sick. Do I want any chicken keema? No, I don't think I do. Paneer cheese momo? I don't really like paneer. They have beef momos. They have vegan momos. They have these things called shabhali. I don't know what shabhalis are. Never had that before. Hell yeah, STR. Thank you. Way too much ginger? Oh, damn. Is anyone here from Nepal? I'm sure this is gonna be fine. We're just gonna get Joel Momos and a mango lassi. Let's try it. Thank you very, 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 very much. Smashing Eye once again. Really appreciate it. Thank you. They've got restricted internet. I didn't know that. That's cool. Good to know. Actually, I guess that's not cool, but also good to know. Still good to know regardless. Alright. Bum bum bum. I'll be fine. It'll be great. Yeah. My parents are not too worried about what I do with my life at this point. Sure. But let's first run our marbles. So that way marbles is going to work. Is that we shall... Yeah. You guys already know what's up. You guys are fully aware of what is going to be up. And it's going to be 3 rounds. So make sure you're entering all of the rounds. If you do not enter all the rounds, you might not have such a good chance. So we're gonna do a Grand Prix. Oh, where's my cam? My bad. So we're gonna do a Grand Prix. Just arbitrary. Marbles, Formula 1 style. Yeah, we're just doing a Grand Prix. So I wanna do... Ooh. Let's do a water one. It's summer. I like summer. Let's do... On the felt. Because I like playing poker. And then... Let's do one that looks absolutely freaking crazy. Let's do a crazy one. Oh, there's community ones too that I can select. Oh my gosh. I want to do one that's like a little goth, a little emo, you know? Yeah, I want to do a goth marble run somehow. But I don't really know what any of these look like. So we're just gonna have to... We're just gonna have to go with one. Cold metallic construction? Nah. I don't like creepy crawly things. I don't like bugs. Dark hot arena? That's an arena though, maybe? Just look up Goth. Okay, what about... What's something that's gothy? I don't know that much about goth culture. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, cryptic metallic wizardry. Oh, I need to remove one. Oh wow, that one, not a lot of people have played it. Alright, never mind. Okay, what about... Hey, SS Tag! Thank you so much for 43 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 70 hours done. Thank you guys all so much for the insane support. Really appreciate it. I really want to hit the 1,000 so we can at least get Ada Wong cosplay. Appreciate you working helping us work our way towards the goal. We got we have about, what, 24 hours left? No, wait, more than 24 hours left. 30 hours left. So a little over a day left. And if we do hit 2,000, I have to stream for another 24. Alright, what about heavy music beauty? I like this. Okay, this looks good. Alright, you guys ready? Alright, so this is a Grand Prix. All you gotta do is do !play to join. It is free to participate. Also, do not forget to redeem your challenges, your Checkmate challenges. Now you can pick music with your points as well during poker hours. You can choose our playlist. And if you're watching on YouTube, please do come over to Twitch so you can participate in all of our activities, because that is where I read chat. So make sure you are coming over to the to Twitch. And there is $20 on the line for the winner of this marbles race. Not this marbles race, but of this marbles Grand Prix. If you win this marbles Grand Prix, 20 buckaroos coming your way on Phenom. Alright, are you guys ready? My marble always moves like a brick instead of a marble. Also, the last place of this Grand Prix, if they are not a sub, if you're not a sub, you will get timed out for 24 hours. If you are not a sub, you will have 1 minute to sub or be banned for 24 hours. So, play at your own risk. However, if you're a sub, no worries. If you're a sub, you're already cool. You're already chilling. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No, if you're first, you just get $20. If you're last, you gotta sub, Viltrix. I see you. You're not a sub. If you're a sub, make it a week. Beal, do you want to just not watch this stream or something? I'm sensing a pattern over here. You just want to get banned. Subs are free rolling, exactly. I was asking Beal for what they wanted for the rakeback leaderboard, and Beal asked for a ban. The best gets a reward. Yes, very rare, I know. Also, I love this. This is such a cute little map. This makes me want to go to a water park so badly. This makes me really, 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 really want to go to a water park. Oh, pause, champ. We have some people speeding down the purple. Purple looks like it was the correct... Oh, maybe not. There's a slow. I see blue is coming though. Blue is coming. Always Blunders 711 in the lead. If you win this entire Grand Prix, you get $20 sent to you on Phenom. But you have to have a Phenom account. And I think... oh, wait. That was not the finish line? Oh, it was the finish line. Congratulations to Kevin Lay on winning our very first race. Nothing will help you. This was such a cool map. I love the octopus. This is such a cool marbles race. Why is Viper's marble not even in the landing splash pool? Viper, how did you die? No, actually, why was your marble over here? Your marble was like not even in the pool. Your marble got like, if you were in an actual water park and you landed there, you would be in the hospital right now, bro. How did that even happen? Oh no, you still made it. Oh, I guess you still made it. You just weren't in the pool somehow. I hate water, yeah. Alright. Next map. We're going onto the felt. Good luck to everybody who is going to be playing poker today. If you're at WSOP, good luck to you. Once again, you have to type in !play to play. If you did not play the previous one, it's not a problem. You can still play in this one. You do, however, need to do !play. And also for anybody that does want to play chess against me, we are still doing checkmate challenges. If you have leftover points, redeem them. Currently, we have, I think, 3 people who have won the challenge that are eligible for the jackpot prizes. So between Philipso, Hema, and I don't even know if we have a third. They get to pick between the 30-minute chess lesson or $200 or a signed chessboard. So literally gifting subs. Halloumi, you have 5 gifted subs right now. For 5 more, you can choose to play me in chess. Or spin the wheel. Or... well, my lunch for today has been technically picked, but you can pick dinner. Because we still have that kind of available. Like, that's not filled out. He wanted... Smashing I won the Momo's redemption through the wheel spin. So, he can somebody... oh my gosh, Nordic! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Hell yeah. Thank you, Nordic. Guys, if you got a gifted sub from Nordic, please make sure you're thanking them. Okay, sounds good. And thank you so much, Beal, for the 5 as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, make sure you're also thanking Beal. Appreciate it. After marbles, I've already promised to play Heads Up Poker against Viper. So after Heads Up Poker against Viper, I'll play Checkmate Challenge against you. How does that sound? Because I think Viper has been waiting a little bit. I'm sorry, Viper. I apologize. Viper will be after this. Okay, sounds good. Make sure you're doing !play. Both of you guys have a redemption to get. Make sure you let Gary know. Well, Gary already knows what Nordic wants. So, Beal, make sure you let Gary know. Thank you very much, Beal. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Viper does sound a little like Hyper. Oh. And we're off to the races. Onto the felt. This is a very cute little poker themed. Oh, my marble's kind of in the lead. But Bald 42 is gonna get stuck. And now we got Torcha and Corporatis neck and neck, heading down on the right side ramp, zooming through space. You can also pick songs for 5 subs during poker hours. Or play ARAMs, but I don't think you play League, so yeah. Or wheel spin. Or chess. Your balls are slow? Don't say that about your balls. Be nice to your balls. Sorry, I'm tired. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think it's really the makeup look. I think the goth makeup look brings this entire look together. Because otherwise, the red's already kind of faded. It's kind of like a copper color at this point already. So, I would just look like I had a bad hair job. Speaking of copper, Corporatis is actually in the lead. Is his marble gonna get stuck over here? He's gonna need a little help. Oh no, he's moving backwards. Wait, I'm in the lead. Am I going to beat out Geronimo? Nope, I am not. Geronimo is still potential. Oh my god, am I gonna win a race? I won a race. I did not mean to win a race. Well, good thing first place doesn't get banned. I only won one race though. There's still like possibility for all of you guys to catch up. There's still one more race. I only have however many points for this one. We'll see what the next one is. Maybe I just completely brick out on my last one. Speaking of, Big Baller Butt is currently in last and it's not looking very good as his marble is struggling to make this turn. If I win $20, I'm just gonna give it out in chat. We'll set up a special command that you guys can enter for to be given $20 on Phenom. Big Baller Butt, I don't even think made it into here. I think he died. Alright, well, I won one. Alright, sounds good. Are you guys ready for the last race in our Grand Prix? Yeah, maybe it's a big ball. Okay, once again, all you gotta do is do !play. If you're in an ad right now, type in !play. If you can't hear me verbally, still just do !play. And once again, thank you guys so much for supporting the Streamathon. Would not be able to be a streamer without chat. You guys are fantastic. You guys are great, so thank you. Okay, so this is... Whoa! This is kind of cool. This is Raw School's Heavy Music Beauty. Whoa, Raw School, if you ever see this VOD, I just want you to know your map is beautiful. This is exactly what I was looking for when I said I wanted something that's a little gothy. This is actually sick. So make sure you're doing !play to join. You guys are fantastic. And also, you have 30 hours left for all of the Streamathon activities. Unless we hit 2,000 for the extended one. But this does look like a map where people will get yeeted. Yeah. Alright, you guys ready? My favorite zoo animal? I like pandas. I like big cats a lot. I like red pandas and I like big cats. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm starting the countdown. !play! Red pandas are so cute. I agree. Yeah, we can do countdowns for countdowns. I like big cats though a lot. I love big cats. Supikoira? Are those squirrels? Oh, no, I don't know what those are, but we have raccoons. Raccoons are cute. I can't really tell who's leading right now. But I don't even really know what this is. How many people die on this map, do you think? How long is this map? This map looks like it's gonna go for a while. Boost doesn't do anything. Oh, those are like coins being flipped or something? Wait, how does this work? Okay, so Ballsy is kind of in the lead. I just saw someone get yeeted off. Okay, so you guys we gotta fall into this tube. Oh, Nanny Mike Fetus just died. So did Goosifer and Baby Daddy Poppy. Oh, I'm covering the leaderboard. I apologize. But it's okay. Really, only the first few places matter anyways. Alright, Rowan is making his way. Wait, where did everyone's marble names go? There it is. Alright, alright. A couple of people are being yeeted off. Callie is climbing up. Callie is our very first climber. I was briefly winning, but I don't even know if my marble made it. Mega Man made it up the tube? I think I'm dead. My marble's dead. So Callie needs to make this jump. Is Callie gonna make this jump? Ooh, Callie does not make this jump. Does anyone make this jump? Is Rowan gonna make this jump? Rowan has made the jump and is in contest to potentially win this Grand Prix. Mega in the lead now, actually. As more and more... Oh, my marble made it. Is Mega gonna land? Or is he gonna die? Oh my gosh, wait. Kaze! Kaze is actually our first winner. Wait, I didn't see that coming. I can't even tell where the platform is. Everyone's just sort of like missing the platform and kind of dying. Where's everybody's marbles that made it? Everyone's just dead. Everyone keeps missing the platform. Everyone just gets like yeeted over. Oh my god, this is literally a death map. Look at Beerguard. He's making his way over. Is he gonna make it onto the platform? Nope. Also dead. Alright, well, congratulations, Kaze. That was a heavy death map. Indeed. So, we're gonna find out who is indeed the winner of this Grand Prix. Are you guys ready? The winner of this Grand Prix is gonna get 20 buckaroos on Phenom! Drum roll. Okay, in third place, we have Thomas G. You are so close. In second, we have Bald 42. And in first, we have Kaze for scoring the best overall. Congratulations, Kaze, on winning 20 buckaroos on Phenom. Make sure you're sending over your Phenom username to Gary so I can add you as a friend and then get that sent over to you. Congratulations. Every time we hit a bingo board, we're just giving out money. We're just giving out money. Anytime we hit a bingo board, a bingo or a cross, we are gonna give out 20 bucks on Phenom. So, thank you guys all so much. Appreciate it very much, Kaze, for hanging out. I don't know where you ended up. I only ended up getting 5th. I must have died on some of the other races or something to end up only in 5th after winning a whole race, which is why this is a Grand Prix and not just one race. A little lower variance, you know. So getting the last place ban right now is Finn604. If Finn604 does not sub, does not prime in the next 60 seconds, he is going to get timed out for 24 hours. Yeah, well, no, he's safe. Subs are safe. Subs are safe, actually. Oh, he only did one race. Well, it's still a participate at your own risk. It's still a participate at your own risk type situation. If you only did one race, you're still in the contention for getting timed out. So, yeah. Chibimas, you ended up in... Let me see. I actually don't see you. Wait. If you see yourself. I see Lion in 60th, Mega in 55th, Coppertus 57th, Whaley, Viper, bunch of Subarus over here. I don't see you. I see Octo. Oh, you got 27th. Oh my gosh, Indrid! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, untime him out. Gary is delayed. He got timed out anyways. Thank you so much, Indrid. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you. Gary had it clicked, but Indrid had already gifted. Indrid out here saving lives. Welcome back, Finn. Welcome back. It's alright. If somebody gifts him, now he is officially a sub, so he can't get timed out. But thank you so much. Hell yeah. But yeah, Kaze, Let us know. Yeah, Gary was like, I am ready. Ow, ow, ow. My hand literally hurts. I can't even make a gun. Oh, ouch. Okay, no one gets timed out. No one gets timed out. Kaze gets $20. Cool. It's time for some polka! With Viper. It's alright, Beesworth just played roulette and timed himself out. Alright, thanks for hanging, Halloumi. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. And with poker, that means we can play some real music. Because we need to actually disable YouTube for a little bit while we play poker. So if you're watching over on YouTube, make sure you're coming over to Twitch to be able to spectate the rest of this poker portion, and then we will be playing chess against... Let me check my schedule, actually. Wait. We're at 893! Thank you guys so much! I appreciate it. So you can redeem songs during this time. We're gonna do a wheel spin for Beal, I believe. Beal said they wanted a wheel spin, yeah? Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think it is allowed on YouTube, but I just haven't figured out the exact regulations, and it's a little murky right now, so I really do not want to risk getting banned on YouTube because it's going so well. So, just to avoid any risk, I am just not going to stream poker on YouTube because I've gotten banned. I almost got banned on TikTok for streaming Balatro because somebody reported the stream as like poker, but Balatro is not poker like at all. Well, it's a roguelike that uses playing cards, so these, you know, like the automatic sensing or whatever the moderation is not always like a person going like, okay, so did she actually do this or this? It's just got stricter regulations, literally. And like Balatro is not a poker thing at all. It's literally just like a game. Oh yeah, it is allowed. I just don't know what exactly it is. So, anyways, it's not the worst. It means we get to have some real music. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Hello, me. Gary will keep track. Wheel spin for Beal! Ooh! A custom sketch. Hell yeah. Let us know what you would like a sketch of. I was gonna do all of them by hand because I'm a much better drawer by hand this time. So let Gary know. I'm not exactly sure when we're gonna do it just yet, but we shall find a time because I think we're very, very close to actually filling out. I keep it PG, but it's Beal, so. No, I'm not sending them, unfortunately, because it posted Canada Post just is really scuffed. Okay, so we've actually crossed off Geogesser. We've done all this. Now we got poker against Viper. And then at 5 we got chess, but before that we actually have after poker we're gonna play Checkmate challenge versus Nordic. Cool. Alright. Are you ready for some polka? Hope you guys are ready for some poker. And also make sure you're signing up for the free roll if you have not already. Sign up for the free roll. A baby elephant. Aw, that sounds cute. I love it. Ow, 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 ow. Also, by the way, can we trust you, Viper, to not snipe? Do we trust Viper, chat? Can we trust Viper? You trust Viper? Okay. If Beal trusts Viper, I trust Viper. Viper, no viping, exactly. Viper, just don't snipe, please. We'll trust you. Do I trust snakes? Well, I think snakes get a bad rep, so I would say I trust snakes. Alright, we'll see you very soon, YouTube, or you can come over to Twitch.